Hey guys, gonna be quiet today because it's like 5 a.m. I've been doing some stuff off stream. We have physics, which is pretty cool. Gotta bring the mic closer for this. It's pretty cool. You can also change the properties of the objects, tip them over, shit like that. We can stack boxes too, but not incredibly high, unfortunately, because I'm stupid, apparently. I'm not smart enough to stack boxes. I thought, stacking boxes, how hard could that be? Well, it turned out to be, like, really hard, so, maybe I'll give a good old college try later, when I have more morale to do so. It is pretty cool because we can when we're not no clipping around, we can still interact with the objects and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. Everything is still kind of coded though. Everything is kind of coded. We don't really have like something that selects objects and changes the properties of them, which is what I need to be doing now. Why do we have quiet edition? Because it's 5:30 a.m. and I have people sleeping in the house, so we have quiet edition. That's why we have quiet edition. So with all that being said, I'm pretty happy with how it ended up. It was really fucking difficult, to be honest, to get to that point. But as you can see, we can do the cube stack. Okay, for the people that want to see the cube stack, we can do the cube stack. We can do the cube thing, because that is kind of what it's all about. It's the cube stack. Okay, you have your cube stack. Hopefully I did the settings right for this beforehand. It's possible that I didn't. It's kind of wobbling. Is it gonna fall? Or is it gonna stay? I think it's gonna stay. Usually you can tell. Oh no, it's falling. It is falling. Oh no, it's just the shadows being weird. It's not actually falling. Okay, well there you have your cube stack. Really fun. You can jump on top of the cubes. Explains the C programming language, ASMR, yeah. Jumping on things gives it a bit of friction, because you're just applying a force downwards, so it naturally just destabilizes things. Anyway, it's pretty fun to play with the cubes. The only reason why we're able to stack it this high, though, is because we have a 1.0 mu coefficient for the friction. Made a list on Twitter about how I'm going to try to minimize my use of AI software, because it's AI tainted, and people took it seriously. How is FFmpeg AI tainted? Is it vibe coded? God, it's so fun to play with the fucking cubes. Like, it really is, like, it's just so much fucking fun. I've sat here quite a bit playing with the fucking cubes, so that is what I've been doing. Okay. Oh, really, ASMR? We have the ice too. Okay. So before we get into doing the editor, there are a couple of things that I want to try just for fun. One of them is just blend Phong. I want to see what it's like, blend Phong. So let's just look up the blend Phong equation. I've done this like so many times with the blend Phong shit. I'll just like look it up every time and copy the code. Okay. Okay, here's the code. So it's the halfway dir, which is the light dir and the view dir. Yes, exactly. Exactly, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so in dynamic objects, we are going to add just a little bit of lighting code here for not diffuse lighting, because diffuse lighting is fucking lame. It's fucking really lame. Anyway, so you need the light dir, which I'm pretty sure is the N and dir, or is it just, I think it's actually, no, it's just dir. It's just the light dir. Dir plus view dir. Right. Okay, so view dir is going to be, I think it's vpos minus campos. Do I have it? I do have campos. Campos.xyz. Made AI art. LLM ingestion. LLM ingestion? I would never. AI has done me wrong lately. I asked AI a couple of questions and then it gave me awful advice, and then I took the advice and then I suffered very, very much. I switched to DWM, that's nice. I suffered greatly. I think it's vpos minus campos. I don't think it's the other way around. Yeah, I think, yeah, it is. You normalize it, and then dir plus view dir, and then you normalize that, I think. Maybe you don't have to normalize it, I don't really know. And then from there, you just do the dot, max it with 0, the normal and the halfway, and then you pow it with, here it is, 16. Yeah. And you pow that with 16. People are retweeting the post saying it's performative. Oh. Bike ride does sound fun. That does sound fun. Good luck on the bike ride. Waffles does sound good. That does sound really good. Did you just multiply this times spec? Is that what you do? I think so, right? Okay, I think I did a shit job somehow. Yeah, I really fucked this up. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Bro. Bruh. Okay, I fucked this up. How did I fuck it up? Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's not this way. vpos is in world space, right? Okay. Oh, there we go. We fixed it. A little bit of blend fong. Why start so early? Because because my sleep schedule is backwards. Right about now. Okay, just a little bit of blend fong. A little bit of blend fong never hurt anybody. See, that's the thing about blend fong that I hate, because of the viewer. It just like kind of makes it whack a little bit. But you can do it like, you don't have to do it like this. You could do like 2, and then it's not that bad. Then it's just a little bit. To commit mono? I don't know what that is. Yeah, you can see it like kind of barely. I think anything between 4 and 6. I think that they just put it that in the tutorial just to make it really obvious. But okay, there we go. You can also add it to the directional light. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I wonder if there's a way to avoid that. Maybe just maybe you max it with 0.1 in this case. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's making it worse. Maybe it's negative 0.1. It's a programming font made to be neutral and get out of the way. That's what I value for sure. Okay, yeah, I have no clue how to fix this, so unfortunately, I think that's just the way it has to be. Sorry to say it. I'll figure this out later. I shouldn't, like... It's something probably with the dot. I'm surprised that this doesn't seem to do anything. I think that I solved this before by doing something like this. But... Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I feel like I swear I did something like this once and then it fixed it. Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking whatever. Do I see myself switching from OpenGL to Vulkan when I get a computer that can run Vulkan? I write all of my software for Intel UHD 620. So when my computer can run Vulkan, I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool. yeah, I'm not gonna fuck this shit. I'm not worrying about this right now. So something else I wanted to get done as like a precursor to the editing thing. So I want to set up render groups, or what are the minimum computer requirements for Vulkan anyways? I'm not really sure. I can't run it on my other machine. It just simply doesn't come up as an option when you as a backend for running anything. That's how you kind of know, I guess. So I don't know what the minimum are, but I don't know. From what I have heard, it just doesn't run good on old hardware. So I don't know. The good thing about OpenGL is that it was made for old hardware. So that's kind of the design philosophy, is that it's not very forward thinking, and everybody on the internet fucking hates that, but I actually kind of like that about it, because I can't even program the new stuff. I would not be able to ray trace. I wouldn't be able to take advantage of any of that shit anyway. It's pointless for me to use Vulkan. I would not be able to take advantage of any of that shit anyway, so. Okay. So I want every mesh to be split up by their materials and have a start and an account. I didn't set that up yet, but when we load in an object, I should just have it as a thing. I don't think I did it yet. I can't remember. When I make a new material, I load material for this. But I think everything gets the same material, yeah. Try material ID, current mat ID, yeah, it does. So, instead, what we will do is when we load a new material, this is matlib. When you have an obj file, it goes use MTL. That's what we're looking for. So when it goes use MTL, we string compare, and we get the material index. Material not found, current mat ID equals index. And what we want to do is, in the current mesh, we want to submesh actually, yeah, so let's just make this a thing then. So whenever we get a new material, then we'll just do current SM equals, we're going to vector expand. It's not globals. This is in the current mesh submeshes. We also need to initialize that when we are creating a new mesh. We need to init vector for its submeshes. Submesh. Okay. Easily current SM material will equal the index that we just got. And this is very simple. The current SM, we have to have a running count. The first index will equal however many, where do I get that from? Current mesh, vertices dot count, and then we want at the end of it to have the count, the difference. We'll just set this to 0 every time. Current SM count equals 0. And then every time we're adding 3 vertices, we will yeah, we still duplicate vertices, which is kind of gross, to be honest. I'm not like the biggest fan of that. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to not do it, so I'm just gonna not care about it. Okay. So, as for now, we are just literally doing, that. The tricky thing is ending. We want current SM count equals current SM count. And we also want to, if current SM, if we already have a current SM and are now having a new one, what we want to do is set the count equals current SM count. And that's that. And that is that. Yeah, that's not that bad. When we load it to the draw buffer, we need to change this though now. This is the kind of pain in the ass. Because we need to, every mesh currently has an offset and a count just for drawing it, but we need to actually refer to the submeshes, obviously, inside of it. So there's that. Also, mesh nodes. This is so confusing the way I did this. It's really, really confusing. But mesh nodes, when it's lightmap instanced, you can have the same mesh twice with duplicated vertices because of the lightmap. So they have different parts of the draw buffer, and I made it based on mesh nodes, which I'm now regretting. So we go through all of the mesh nodes, and then we return it. If it's a static mesh, right? Yeah, it has to be this. But static meshes you also do want. Yeah, we should have another flag for lightmap instanced. It shouldn't be static mesh, I think. What was assembly written in? In machine code. That's what it was. In machine code. We'll leave that for now. Because the mesh size doesn't matter. What matters is that we set this offset and this count here as well. Which really we shouldn't. We should just set it down there, to be honest. Fill buffer with mesh try. M for its offset. Okay. No, you just use the offset. You just use the offset, and then you just use the offset and then count for each submesh, because they'll always be in order, right? They'll always be in order, right? Right. They should. They should always be in order. So then you just do them like that. Let me figure out how to do that. When we bind, so when we GL draw arrays here, we don't want to GL draw arrays for this. We want to bind static shader here, but that needs to be, that needs to be changed because of the material shit. Yeah, let's just do so let's just loop over all of our submeshes. I know that this isn't the most thrilling code of all time, but and we can just bind the material shit here, and then it's just pretty simple. That's just what our draw call is going to look like, is we're going to have bind material here. Just bind material, and then it's easy to deal with. I don't know what bind material is going to be, to be honest, but oh, also, we don't have our probe text on. Okay, so this was our hard-coded texture here, and the good thing is that we don't want to have this in here anymore because this is a material thing, and so we'll just bring that out into the draw call. Yeah, let's just take this. Just take this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Let's just go downtown. This is going to be SM material. And there we go. That's our very simple kind of draw thing. I'd probably write this in a much not shitty way, but I don't really fucking care. Not to be a dick or whatever, but okay. Yeah, the problem is I've just been putting off mentally, like, doing this, but we have to do it, so 6, 7, this one's hard, get the 9, okay, good. Oh my god, we also have to do this. Thank God for Bindless. Inside joke, inside joke. You wouldn't get it. You would not get it. Okay. 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 So this obviously is going to be one. We're going to put it on 10. Just to standardize. Diffuse is on 10. That's fine. Let's start calling it diffuse text. I just have to make sure to do this before I fucking forget what I coded. Okay, let's see if we compile. Let's just take a gander. Okay, we're gonna segfault. I knew that was gonna happen, so that's fine. Let's just see what GDB says. Current SM count equals current SM count. Okay. 369. That's the line number. Is 369. 369. Damn, she fine. Listen, let me tell you one more time. And roll. Yep. Current SM count equals current SM count. And what was this? Loading in plane. Loading in plane. And plane. Oh, plane doesn't have a material. Oh. Okay, yeah, I didn't consider that. Listen, I'm sorry, I did not consider it. Listen, I did not consider it. Well, so, okay, so let's try and figure out. It goes S0, I think, every time. It's about to do it. It goes S0, and so S0. We should probably match on S0 or something like that. Yeah, don't put it here. What is this S0? Can I Google this? Dot object S0. What does it mean? It means smooth shading is turned off. Yeah, but that always comes before it, right? That always comes before it. Ah, fuck. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. If current SM else, we will make a current SM like so. That's how you do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, we do need to keep track of the first index, though. That is true. That is true. Or actually, you can just go over. But, I mean, it's always guaranteed to be 0, no? It's always guaranteed to be 0. Yeah, I think so. Unless you have multiple meshes. Right, yeah, if you have multiple meshes, then this becomes a bit of a problem. It becomes a bit of a problem, yeah. Why is it always so difficult? Why is it always so difficult? Why is it always so difficult? You also need this in here. God fucking damn it. Oh, we actually compiled. Oh shit, no way. No way. No way, Jose. Anyway, so basically everything here is just the default material, which is just this texture that I happen to have loaded in. So that's I got it. This is my typical stream hours. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just haven't been sleeping very well. It happens. I have pretty bad, like mental kind of problems that end up fucking up my sleep for like, it'll be like a month where I just sleep like only 5 hours a day, and so I just like become like kind of nocturnal. So that's what's going on. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that shit. All right, so looking good. Hope I get better. I don't think I'm going to, but I think I'm chilling, to be honest. I'm just chilling. Okay. Yeah, maybe you need to like min this or something like that. Chilling is the right path. I think so. I've done a lot of chilling myself. Yeah, it's whatever, bro. It's whatever. I wonder, are the probes working? Are the probes working? No. No, yeah, the probes. There are no probes. There are no probes. So let's try and figure out what happened to the probes. V color. Okay. I got rid of the probe textures when I was debugging, and now they don't work. Did I fuck this up? First of all, are we generating beginning light map generation? Probe count 147. Maybe there just are no probes. Is that possible? Probably not. Probably not. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I'm just making sure that I got the numbers right here. I think I did. Alright, let's try something then. Let's try just doing V color, and then we'll see what we see. I'm almost tempted to I'm almost tempted to open the light map code and then see if we have some shit commented out or what. We don't have indirect happening. Oh, we don't have indirect happening. Well, actually, oh, right. Because there's no baked lighting. There's no baked lighting. That's why. That is why. That is why. There's no baked lighting because I have this as a dynamic object. If I didn't, then the probes would give us light, right? Yeah, now the probes give us light. It's funny because the points love to, because it's on a triangle border, but yeah, we have some fucking Peter Panning for sure, for sure, for sure. Interesting how it happens. Oh, because we don't have the bias on the static meshes, right? Right, I forgot about that. So yeah, this is just the probe lighting on this guy. So it's like kind of greenish over here, but then it's gonna be red over here. It's only indirect, so that's why it's super subtle. Anyway, that's the probe lighting. We have to fix the static stuff, because the static stuff doesn't actually, this needs to go to shadow, and we're just gonna copy the work that I did in here so that we can just match it. Okay, and this is it, because it's the hardware PCF. You don't have to do that anymore. I don't even think that this is minus, to be honest. I don't think it is. I think I was being dumb there. Yeah, I don't have to minus it. What I do have to do though is bias it. I don't have it biased. I need to bias it on the normal. which I do in this shader. I have this code that does it. I haven't done any stuff in the static shader in a while. Oh, I already had this here. Well, now I have it again. An updated version. And we have no more Peter Panning. Look at that. Look at that. Just a bit of magic. It's a bit of magic. Okay, let's bring back this. I'm now realizing that the shadow will completely fuck up the light map. That's what I just realized. The whole point was to have bake lighting so that I didn't have to have real-time lighting for the static objects. But now I'm realizing, oh shit. Yeah. You hate to see it. You really do. You really, really, really do. The probes, though, we can skip. But actually, I think we do have to do... Maybe there is a way. Like, how stupid is this? That's so dumb. What I'm doing here is so fucking stupid. This is not gonna work. That's fucking not gonna work. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but everything else just becomes super bright. It's not like the stupidest thing ever. Just anything to avoid. I mean, that's not bad. That's actually not fucking bad. It's not like actually like realistic though, because the shadow would change color, but that's not bad. That's really not bad. It's actually interesting how different the baked lighting is in terms of how it looks. It's kind of interesting. I also don't have like blend fong on it though. So there's also that, and God, I'm gonna get sidetracked here, and I don't like the feeling of it. I'm gonna get sidetracked. Yeah, see, it's just the color isn't quite right. The color just isn't quite right. Is it because I'm dividing by 2? It probably is. It just washes it out. That's probably what it is. Yeah, it just washes it out. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Like, who fucking cares, really? I have to figure it out. If real-time lighting is the way for every fucking single asset, then it's not gonna be good. It's just not gonna be good. I wonder if there's a way. Hold on, let me think about this. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, I figured it out. It's still not great, but that's the lighting is more realistic now to what it's supposed to be. All right, a lot of fun. Can I tip it if I walk over the edge? Ah, fuck. I want to be able to tip it with my weight. I don't think that I have that implemented though. Do I? I mean, I apply an impulse. How do I do that? Do I do that? I apply an impulse when I collide. We resolve impulse. I only solve it once, actually. I don't know if I should solve it more than once, but I don't know if I should solve it more than once, but let's see here. we. It would be so much better if we were B and it was A. Probably. Because then it would have restitution and stuff like that. If it has a PB, it should just work. It should just work. You should just work. Maybe let's just like test it more. Let's test something. When I do this, when I do the resolve impulse here, let's try and see what my velocity is. Oh, also, we don't have inverse inertia, do we? I never set that up, did I? Or do I? I do. Our mass is massive. Maybe our mass is so massive that it breaks something? I also think that our center of mass is probably just 0, 0, 0. Let me see this. If this changes anything. Okay, so let's see. When we collide with it, Actually, yeah, that's interesting. Let's see the angular velocity, because we should have 0, but I don't know if we actually do. Okay, we do. We do. Let's try something. Let's try flying into it. It may not actually be a problem with our collision, but rather it's too stable because of the manifold to fall. Just automatically stabilizes itself. I would think that with like an insane mass that we would naturally do it, but whatever, I guess who cares? I was supposed to do the editor stuff today. That's what I was supposed to be doing. And now I'm playing with cubes again. Classic, classic. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, there we go, there we go. God, it really is. How many? This mass is 40. Let's try a mass of 1. Okay, well this isn't working. Come on, do it for me. Okay. Oh, I see what's happening. I kind of see what's happening. Yeah. You know what I could do technically is that I could technically postpone that contact resolution until the physics update or something like that. Whatever, I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really give a shit. Fuck that. Alright, let's make the UI. Oh, UI. Lots of fun. Do we have nuclear sup? I think we do. I just never did it, I think, like, called the functions. How do we call the functions, by the way? We have to call nkstl render. That's what we call. I think we already have the init stuff. I think we already have the init stuff. Do that before the swap. Let's call this editor. Let's see. We need to... We have that in the make file, right? nk-impl. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. So... Okay. So we need a... What do we need? We need nk context. That's what we need. And I just had it externed. That is what we need. We already have it externed. Do we initialize it? We do. And then we set all this shit up. Okay, cool. So I can just straight up steal a lot of this shit. NK window scroll auto hide. Do I want that? Do I want that? I don't know if I want that, to be honest. It's funny how easily I gave up on the fucking on this format of writing code, even though it's cool. I gave up on it so fast. It's fucking funny. Do you have to call nk end? Is it in here or is it over there? I can't remember. Is it inside or is it outside? It's outside. Right, you want a nuclear hovered flag. Okay, so we can start now. GL included before GLEW. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see if we can compile. And render an empty menu. Okay. First defined in main.c. Multiple definition of NK context. Oh. Whoops. And we have a menu. We have our nuclear menu. Excellent. Excellent stuff, guys. Excellent stuff. Alright. So what do we need on the menu? Well, first of all, let's just simply have a flag. You do want a struct. Let's just make a little bit of a struct so that we don't have to keep doing this shit. Let's have it at the top because there's no need for it to be at the bottom. It's a good thing about having a struct like this is that you can just pop it at the top. Just put it over here. Over here. The UI streams. Good stuff, good stuff. What editor settings do we want? What editor settings do we want? I don't really know yet. I do not really know yet. Alright, let's just leave it be for now. I don't like leaving it be because every time I have to recompile and I change something in types.h, we have to sit here for like a minute, so there's kind of high stakes with it. I've decided with this project that every global is going to belong to init.h. I don't know why I chose that one, but that's just how it ended up, you know. So first of all, very simple, we just are gonna go if editor settings dot editor menu open, then we will render editor menu. Okay. Input.c, so that we can click things. We need to do this. We need an NKSDL handle event, NK input begin. And where is input end? input end right there. So there we go. There we go. Oh, we want to make a button that opens the editor menu. O and P are taken. That's cursed. I think Q is really accessible for us. Now I don't have like I unfortunately don't have a whatchamacallit. I unfortunately don't have a timer for buttons, so I kind of just have to do everything on different buttons, because if I don't, then it's just gonna open and close the same thing like really fast, because I don't really have a timer counter. Max color attachments, need to pull a new frame buffer. Wait, what do you mean max color? Oh, you have that many attachments? Holy shit. That's crazy. I've never had more than 3. Or 4, maybe, for a stencil. With 16? Yeah, I don't even know if I mean, I probably have 4, I guess. If I had to guess. What do I want to be on the menu first? Well, I want to be able to select objects. Okay, I need to select the objects somehow. I would like to select meshes by clicking on them so that we can change their properties. God, there's so much shit that needs to go in this menu. Holy shit, I just fucking almost got tilted. I just like tilted myself just thinking about this. I need to like untilt real quick. Holy fucking shit. Chill out. Trying to ping pong for temporal accumulation. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I get what you're talking about. I get it. Fuck. Okay, so I have code that does this actually. It's just not in this code base. It's in... Sorry for the flashbang. Where is this though? It's probably in map.c. If I had to guess, we're probably in map.c. Somewhere we were doing shit like this. Right hovered mesh, right hovered triangle. Right, this was back when you could select individual triangles and edit them, which was psychotic. What the fuck was I writing back then? Was I like fucking sick in the head, bro? Like this is... Whatever, dude, like, I was fucking cracked. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh my god, where is this code? Add draw point to selection. Add entity to selection? Add entity to selection. Add node and children to selection. Hit try. Okay, yeah. How do I hit the try? Where's the code that projected it to view space? Update collision triangle. Clear triangle selection. Okay. I think oh yeah, probably in the end of this file, I have right hovered entity, right draw mode points, try selection, find closest entity. That's probably what it was. Because I take in a hit and an hit and finds try as well as it intercepted an entity, the closest entity. And it took the view dir, get player view and dir. This is exactly what I was looking for. Where is this? Oh, I can't even see it. What file is this camera age? Oh, this just gets the forward vector. Oh, I just raycasted. Okay, that's kind of simple to do. We just simply have to walk the BVH. Okay, rewriting this code is kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, every frame, if we are in editor mode, which, let's make a flag for that as well in editor settings. Let's also initialize this to 0, just make sure we do that. We want a button to enable editor mode, which will always be enabled because that's what we're doing here. In fact, yeah, let's just do init globals. Let's just go editor settings dot editor mode equals true, and for now we're never gonna leave editor mode, okay, just to make it super fucking simple for us. This is old code. Okay, if editor settings dot editor mode, if editor mode, we need to raycast and find the closest. I think we want to do it on click. On click, yeah. How did I get clicks before? Bro. If editor mode and L mouse down, then we need to select something. Now, I don't know if I actually, in acceleration.c, can we repurpose the traversal code so that we don't have to code it again? That's the question. That's the question we're asking. We have ray traverse scene BVH lighting, and then the mesh BVH lighting. I feel like we could just use the same function. I'm not gonna lie. Could you explain what offset means when it comes to OpenGL? There's a lot of things that it could mean. Do you mean in terms of like draw buffers? Like what an offset is in the draw buffer? It's just the first index where something starts, where you start drawing from, if that's what you mean by offset. It's so overkill to do this, but I think that you just kind of want to do it. Ray traverse scene BVH lighting, because the good thing about this is that it does all the transforms for us. It is kind of overkill though, but that it is the function. No, that's what that translated for me, just NEW, the word. Okay, so the dir is going to be cam.forward. Three buffers with 4 passes. Yeah, that sounds intense. Good source or video that explains transformations. Transformations. I don't know. Transformations, like matrices. I wouldn't know, to be honest. There's like that math dude. Anna probably knows. Whenever I just have like, I need to like do a transformation, like this shit, I just literally look, I literally just type in what I'm doing into Google and then see what comes up. You know, it's like how to translate Ray into BVH node, you know, like just literally that. I don't want to rewrite this code again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to rewrite that code again. I'm just gonna copy it here. I'm just gonna fucking copy it. The fuck am I even looking at? It's code? Do you code? Do you code? Probe pause. What was probe pause? This is our starting pause. Then we can just do cam pause. Dir inverse dir is just 1 over it. You work in Unreal Engine. This is very unfamiliar. Yeah, it's code. It's not anything crazy though. We'll compile and check it out in a second. I just have to finish this. Okay, so how do I get array hit structure? Is it just, yeah, I have to initialize it as well. Okay, and now we get our hit. What language? It's C. Okay, so we have our hit. I don't even think we trust that. I think that we trust this. Okay, so if we hit, the problem is that we hit the try. So we actually, I don't want to try. Wait, we have inside of here, we have the mesh node IDX, which is exactly what we want. That gives us which mesh node it is. Okay, so we want to cache this on the editor settings. We want to cache it on editor settings. We want to have inside of here. Actually, let's just have the ray hit here. And so every time we click when we're in editor mode, we cache that for the frame, and that'll be just dandy. Oh. Are we done? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Since how long have I been doing this? For a few years. Why is this being fucking weird? Just forward declare it, bro. This is so fucking, like, I mean, like, seriously, like, it's just continually giving me problems. I'm about to crash out, but you know what? I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna move it up. I don't care. Oh wait, hold on a second. I fucking I spelled it wrong. I'm sorry. Wait, this one. Okay, so I spelled both of them wrong. That's what happened here. Okay, I'm getting fucking tilted right now. Okay. We're just gonna pretend like this didn't happen. Boys on Windows now? Oh yeah, I still don't use a debugger. Unfortunately. It's just my computer is so bad that I can't run Linux because the drivers are just too shitty. So that's unfortunate, but you know. Windows. Yeah, I think having a degree probably makes you worse, I think, at graphics programming. Just based on what happens, you know. Okay, so we did this. So I'm just gonna set dot hit equals hit equals hit, and that's just it right there. Yeah, and then inside of here we will go yeah. So if we do hit, then we want to open up a second menu, which will have the properties for the mesh node that we now selected. Excellent. This is exactly what we want. We're just gonna have a boolean for it, and yeah, this code base is getting to the point where even fucking Helix can't handle it with the lag. For driver fucker, yeah, exactly. My computer can't run Linux. Went back to Windows because I wanted a debugger. That didn't make you sad. Everything has gone topsy-turvy. Yeah. Windows does have good debuggers. It does. I think Visual Studios is a good enough reason to use Windows for sure. But I still don't, because I like pain. Yes, hit that hit. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. So we want to open up a new menu here. It's very simple. Then we're gonna render this menu, and we'll just have this, and for now we won't have both of the menus at once. Actually, this menu, I don't even know what this menu is yet. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I've like actually zero clue what that menu is doing, so we're gonna figure that out later. Audio driver issues. Probably clean them up when a render is not active and only spawn them when they become active. All the buffers for your renders at once. Yeah, there's a lot of buffer hygiene that I don't do because I think it's fucking lame to do it. But also, you know, I'm a bad programmer, you know, when it comes to the draw buffer stuff. Okay, so now we have the mesh node open. Let's do some testing on what's something that we could test that's fun. That's a fun thing that we could do. Well, we can select the material from here, but the material is gonna have to be another menu that we code, so that's not like fun. I just want to be able to test if we have a mesh node, what we can do with it. What can we do that's not going to be work right now? Can't really change the color. I can literally change the position, I guess. We can change the position. We can change the, yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's change the position. So vec3 for the translation. For the rotation, I don't know how we're gonna do rotation. Like literally, how the fuck are we gonna do rotation? I have no clue. Anna, do you have the things where like you click on the little thing and it moves your like meshes up? Do you have that implemented? Make a proper Helix setup video. It doesn't require any setup. My config is like 10 lines. You have the what? Like to move your meshes around. Do you have like a, you know, you click it and then it moves it? You know, like you hold it down and, you know, moves it around. Like the Blender things. Like the handles. That's called a gizmo. Oh, my bad. A gizmo. Do you have a gizmo? You do have a gizmo. Okay. I don't know if I care enough to make gizmos right now, not gonna lie. Maybe I should, though. God, but that's so much fucking work. If you click it and then we display a gizmo, I feel like I could do it in I don't even run Hello World. Using oh, you have a library. Fuck. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice if I had a library, dude. Because now I've got to make like a shader for it, and it's like, that's a pain in the ass. That's a complete pain in the ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to do that right now. Do you want to do that right now? I don't want to do that right now. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that right now. No. We're gonna have an NK property F like God intended. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna do. Good old NK property F. Min. We're gonna have a min of -1000. Actually, let's make this a, let's do the correct thing here and make this a define. $1,000 is pretty big. So you can select things. How do you have the gizmo but not that? I just implemented that. I just implemented that. How do you have a gizmo but not that? The gizmo is the hard part. The ray is so free. So the val is going to be, how do I do an NK property F again? The val is going to be, we need to get the mesh node, bro. We need to get the mesh node. Let's get the mesh node. I kind of feel bad because I actually got people in here today and then I just refused to compile because I'm in the middle of something and I feel bad about it because I rarely have people in here nowadays. And yeah, but that's all right. People like it when I compile. They like to have a visual. UV pause at the rate pause. Why do you need UV though? You can just use the forward vector. It's so free. It's so free. It's just so free. That's alright, that's alright. We're gonna have a step of this, a step of this. Okay. No, you don't do if NK property F, you float. Oh, right, we have to, oh, yeah. So you can't actually do that. It would be really nice if you could do that, but you have to do if xval doesn't equal mn translation.x, then you have to flip the dirty flag because of reasons. Dirty equals false. How do I use some sort of tiling window manager? Looks configuration looks neat. Thank you. It's Glaze WN M, which is the Windows window manager. I don't know if there are very many of them, to be honest, around. It was just the one that I that I googled, and then it said use this, and then I just used it. I don't know if there are many on Windows, to be honest. So okay, we're happy. I'm happy. Are you happy? The best resources for I use Booksomehow. Oh, you do electronics project. That's awesome. Embedded is cool. I like CSAPP. I don't read a lot of books though. If dirty, we need to do the compose TRS from mesh node mn local matrix equals. All right, let's see if we compile. I doubt it. I doubt it, to be honest. I doubt it. Never mind, we did. We fully did. Okay, so what were the buttons that I bound? That is a button that I bound. Okay, so I'm clicking and nothing is happening. So we're gonna have to do some fucking. Okay, a few questions. So I don't think that we hit is the problem. I don't think that we're hitting. I don't think that we're hitting. Okay, I said that the ray was free. Okay, so we did hit that. Do we hit this? So if we hit that, why are we not displaying the menu? Huh? Got a problem? If we're hitting, why are we not displaying the menu? Other settings that hit equals hit. Let's try manually flipping the flag here. Oh, did I do the wrong one? I probably did the wrong one. I'm gonna be so honest, I probably flipped. No, I didn't flip the wrong flag. What are we being funny? Hit. Hit. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. I'm really dumb. Okay. Okay, but why are the buttons not on the fucking menu? Huh? Why are the buttons not on the menu? Oh, because I didn't make the sorry for the flashbang. I didn't make the the fucking, what is it? It's you have to make a, I think you have to do that. Okay, there we go. From the center of a camera, from UV pause, center of the camera. Yeah. So we have a mesh node, and we will move it upwards. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, okay, the box couldn't keep up with how I was fucking with it, so that's unfortunate. Hate to see it. Okay, yeah. The widgets are a bit hard to handle. Also, it's still grabbing that one instead of this one. God, I love nuclear. It's so cool, isn't it? It's so awesome. Fuck off. Like, what? Why is it so bad? Okay. Obviously, it doesn't want you to have 3 of these on one line. I completely understand, okay? Oh, actually, hold on a second. I think the Y widget actually, I fucked up the Y widget. No, yeah, that's completely on me. That is completely on me. Okay, so let's figure out, let's also get rid of this. That one's a natural one. I probably made a mistake, and I did. Then but I want to click on things with your mouse. Oh, you're talking about like with the mouse on. Yeah. I had that in the other engine, but that was kind of annoying. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. Yeah. The widget title bar was kind of flickering. The widget title bar was kind of flickering. Unless it was a stream. The widget title bar. You're talking about in here? Yeah, why is it not selecting this mesh node? That's the question. That is the question. That is the question. That is the question. If I bypass this, if I bypass that, do we hit? We do not hit. We do not hit. If I bypass it completely. Interesting. Oh, this ray traverse mesh BVH. Oh, but it doesn't have a mesh BVH because it's not a static mesh. Okay, so if static mesh, else we will the actual. I see. Okay. So if it's just this, then we just match true right here, and this is just gonna be this. So we don't have a hit pause, which sucks. We don't have a hit pause. But we don't need a hit pause. We don't need a hit pause. All we need is this. All we need is this. That's all we need. Okay, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, if not MBVH prim. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, We segfault it? Yeah, I may have to make these two different functions. Shit. One line of condition. Yeah, I mean, for some things that make sense, but also I don't know. I think, you know, sometimes I need it for when I need to add a comment or something. Or, I mean, like a printout. It's like necessary to have an extra space or something. Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably during the light map bake that you're being mad here, right? Yeah, exactly. Hit MN. I could just add to the ray hit. I could just add to the ray hit struct, I guess. Yeah, instead of this, let's just have an enum. Hit type. And it will just be hit static. Hit dynamic. That's all it will be for now. Hit none. And this will be a hit type. Hit type hit. Okay, now we're gonna have to refactor some stuff. You do it for all things. Yeah. Hit that hit equals. Oh. Yeah, the hit that hit false is gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a problem. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of rethinking here and do it here. I don't usually do it this way, but for the sake of my fucking sanity, okay, we're gonna do it this way this time, okay? If hit dot hit none, or hit dot hit dynamic continue. There we go. Now we probably are going to run into some more issues soon. Probably. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see. Still 1494. Oh, I didn't actually. You're so right. I didn't actually change the hit type. You just like the way it looks. You put the Okay, that's cursed. I didn't read it the first time, but that is kind of cursed. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. Now the funny thing here is that if we start moving this up, it's a physics component, so it's just not gonna listen to us, which is kind of funny. So we can try and fight it, but it's gonna keep going down. But hey, it's cool. It's cool. I don't have a gizmo. I don't have a gizmo. I don't have a gadget. I'm not fancy enough. Oh, now I can't select this. Why? Why? Okay, there we go. And if I select... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, fuck. Now I'm just selecting the wrong one. Shit. Oh yeah, sorry, I don't have the theme up. I can send it to you if you message me on Discord. On the Discord, I'll give it to you. I wonder why. Because why would it hit this? I'm gonna guess that it hits both. I just want to know if it hits both. Yeah, it hits both. Let's do if ray intersects AAB. If ray intersects AAB, then with not the node AAB, but the actual mesh AAB. AABB. Keep on saying AAB instead of AABB because I'm fucking lazy and I hate saying that. Alright. It's still... Really? Really? Oh well, I didn't put it in here, but wait, I may have just been really stupid. Yeah, I was just being stupid. Oh, now it doesn't hit this ever. Oh, because I need to translate into the model matrix. So it's not just this AABB. This origin ender needs to get... Yeah. So this PM and MD is what we need. And they're used inverse pos dir and mod dir. The worst thing is when they do that, but he hit enter so that it goes to the next line. Like this. I can't stand people that write that. Like, just choose a camp to be in. Okay, this looks like shit, and it's unreadable. It's unfucking believable when people do this. Like, I can't fucking stand it, bro. Sorry that I'm so passionate about that, but yeah, it's fuck. Do you do that? It's fucking, it's insane. That's insane to me. That's insane. I can't. Just put it on the same line. Like, it's not more readable. No, I can't fucking read that shit. It's unbelievable. It really is untenable. Inverse pause. Dir and mod dir. And the dir we give into there is left of mod dir. Dir. So dir is the dir that we take in. Mod dir, inverse dir. So if I'm thinking about this correctly, it's MD is this, and the origin is PM, right? Because we're using inverse pause, and then the last part is the dir that we take in, which is left of mod dir, which is just the regular dir. Okay, now that should work. The same line 2 is fine. Okay, there we go. Very lovely. Very lovely. So the fucked up thing about nuclear is drop-downs. Drop-downs in nuclear is some of the most ball-busting fucking bullshit to do. Like, it's actually fucking terrible. I hate it. I, like, genuinely hate it. Yeah. I think that we're gonna need it because I want to change the materials. I want to change the material values of shit. So we're gonna need drop downs. I never use it. I use IMGUI. I know because you use C++, but I use C, so it's kind of what I have to do. An interesting little patch in the ground. Interesting. Huh. That's weird. That's where the shadow was, right? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So this is actually the light map baking. It's occluded by this object, and so it leaves a mark here. I see. I see. I see. And let me see. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I have to fix that somehow. Oh. No. Do I know the Cherno? Not personally, but I know of him. When I go to solve light source, that's what I'm looking for. If hit static hit static, he is the cone. Yeah. Alright, let's try it now. I think that's what it is. Okay, got rid of that little spot on the floor. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cool. I want to try... the bigger mesh. It's called cube, but it isn't a cube. It's actually a giant fucking thing. Just try the bigger mesh. The bigger mesh. Just to see. Oh my gosh. I have to get rid of that. Okay, fun. Tokyo split. It's funny. I don't know. I get people in here that are just, you know. Do I know Tokyo Spliff? Like, yeah, he comes up in my recommended because I do video game programming. I guess so. It might be working. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, as you can see, the shadow map fucking, because of the ortho, I needed to be a certain way so that it doesn't do weird shit. Does that take me 1,000 lines? How much a whole game takes? Well, my last game engine was about like 50,000 lines. I think that this one's probably like 15K so far. Okay. Oh yeah, the whole point of this was I wanted to try and translate it upwards, which we can now do. That's pretty fun. It's always fun to do the UI stuff because then it makes the whole thing like interactable and shit. It's pretty fun. Do you know these two popular Australian programmers? Are you talking about yourself? Alright, we have to... Alright, so we did that. We did that. Not hard, not hard. 1K on average. Yeah, I'm not really counting shader code, to be honest. I don't really know. A lot of shaders, kind of like a lot of boilerplate, you know. Who is dustmite? Me. Okay, so we have the mesh that we have. We'd also do scale. We'd also do scale. I mean, scale is an easy one. I don't know how we're gonna do rotation. You probably have a vec3 for the axis, and then you probably just apply an angle to it. So we can do that. It's kind of a pain in the ass though, not gonna lie. Will AI ever be able to do this? Probably not. But that doesn't mean that I won't get all of these fucking AI slop shit in my recommended telling me that it can do things. Like, do you know how many times I get this fucking ad from this guy with his fucking mustache being like, if you don't want Claude to stop doing the thing, then you can do the thing. Like, bro, like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. That guy just deserves something bad to happen to him. Hate to say it. Hate to be that guy. Hate to be that guy, but that guy has it coming. The temporal accumulation happened first try. Nice. Nice. Okay, so the rotation. How are we gonna do rotation? Well, we're gonna cache an axis on editor settings. We need to initialize this to an axis so that it's not just 0. Actually, because that would probably break things. Or actually, like, who the fuck cares, to be honest? I don't fucking care about that. I just decided that I don't really give a shit, so. Okay, so this is going to be different because we've editor settings dot rotation axis. And this is the axis that we're going to apply our rotation on, obviously. So, you know, Nuclear is a wonderful program, and that's why everything needs to be named uniquely. If it's not named uniquely, then it just will combine everything. So if we don't name this RZ, then it will apply to the scale instead. So Nuclear is a great library. I think it's wonderful. You know what I mean? It's just fantastic. Okay. We don't actually want this dirty flag. We want the rot dirty. And then if rot dirty, then we want to normalize it. And it just works. Yeah, that's that's how it works, right? But I think it's just stupid. I think it's just stupid. I guess we could have an NK property if that does it, but I think you just want to apply a certain amount to it. We'd actually just like have a button that just turns it on that axis, just a certain amount. Can I just have an NK button? I don't think I've ever used an NK button. NK button push behavior? NK button color. NK button text? NK button text, that's what it is. Okay. NK context and rotate int len 6, and if we hit the button then we're gonna rotate it. I asked dustmite. Oh, have I ever been to college? Yes, 3 times. I thought you were asking, Anna. Want to do aerospace? That's cool. Okay, we're gonna rotate by a certain amount. We need to quad from axis angle with the rotation axis with an angle of 1. Right? And then you do quat with MN rotation. I believe that you do it in that order. And then we will compose TRS from mesh node. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, we have to, because we're graphic designers, we have to make things not shitty, and so I have to do that. I'm glad that it's working out for you. Okay. So now if we rotate you, I mean that's a big rotation. You feel me? Oh, it's because it's in radians, you fucking silly idiot. You fucking silly idiot. You dummy. That's in radians. Sorry about the strobe lights. It's the debug shader is kind of funny, but I like it. It's like to watch it like go around on the triangles and like it's actually kind of fucked up on the static triangles because it only actually calculates the deepest every frame. So even though it's not as bumpy as it was before, I have to make a thing that clips multiple triangles at once. What it's going to eventually do is it's just going to get all of them at once and then do just one clip. You like the debug view? Thanks. Okay, so scale. Legal break. EW phase, no visible. Oh shit, illegal break. Oh shit. We have some issues. We have some issues with ununiform scaling. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just try. If we set all of them to 2 and uniformly scale everything, is it still broken? It doesn't seem broken now. I didn't even really mean to make the debug view. I just was basically, so to run you through what's happening here. The green is the incident face and the cyan is the reference face. And then the white is the clipped manifold before it goes all the way through and makes the points, which are the final manifold. So I didn't actually like plan for it to like show the triangles really. It was just when I was doing the collision stuff. Yeah, so when you uniformly scale it, it seems fine. Okay, so this is in radians. So obviously let's just do a very, very small amount. But yeah, that works. Okay, so now we can move things around. That's fantastic. So the material is interesting. We want to bring up another menu for the material settings. What do I have in material? In material, I have KD, KS, and KE, which I have no fucking clue what those actually are. Yeah, I have a couple of, I don't actually have them. I just like make them when I need them and then I delete them when I don't need them to debug stuff. But I have one that shows all of the shit in the try BBH, the bounding boxes, but it's so fucking slow. It just lags the computer. Alright, I have a shininess thing here. Is this KS or KD? Like, I don't really remember what these are. I'm not gonna lie. So I have to... Where's the material loading shit? Here. Okay, I don't actually do anything here. Okay, I don't actually do anything. I didn't write down what these are. What do the fields in MTL mean? Okay, KA is ambient, KD is diffuse, KS is specular, KE is emissive. Okay, that's all we care about. Okay, so we don't care about loading it in. I just want to make so diffuse. Yeah. Emissive. And what else? KA is ambient. Okay. NS is specular. D is transparency. All right. Okay, so that's our material struct. And that's what we will put in the editor. Yeah, I had this as a oh, those are green for you. I see what you mean. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. I don't even know what a variance base blend is. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so we have all of these textures that do stuff. I don't really know what we're doing, to be honest, with this shit. But whatever. We need to have a button that opens the material menu for a certain material. Yeah, so let's just have a if NK button text for the material. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. And we will simply have a flag on editor settings once again that will and we will make yet another menu. We're just gonna make it a toggle for now. And then have it down here. If the material menu is open, we will do the NK begin. Yeah, I can't wait to see how it looks, huh? Instead of 2020 and screen height, we want to put it on the other end. So what I do is screen width -20. And then screen, no, yeah, just that, to get it on the other end. Actually, yeah, it's believe it or not, this is -420, which is kind of funny. It just actually worked out to be 420. I didn't do it on purpose. Do you actually use these, like the specular color and whatever? Yeah, it seems like these colors aren't really useful. It seems like you just use this texture instead. That's probably what you're supposed to do. But yeah. Me? What do you mean? No, I call it roughness. What do you mean? It's metallic roughness. Yeah, I can add them too. Are those just floats between 0 and 1? Or do you have to have a texture for that? When I load in a material, what I do is I load the file. I add image to registry with the map. So honestly, you would have like a drop down for each one with all of the textures you have loaded in right now. Maybe I don't want to have an editor for materials. I don't know. Maybe it's stupid. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just make the easy part of it and not really worry about it too much. Let's just have NK property Fs for this stuff. Metallic roughness can be floats, okay. It's kind of, so like, if you have diffuse, specular, emissive, like, do you actually use these vec3s or do you just get textures for them? Because, like, what's the point of me, like, making a fucking UI that I'm never actually gonna use? Like, that sounds just like a fucking waste of time. But, you know. Metallic smoothness, which is inverse of roughness and specular glossiness. I see. Yeah, metallic roughness is pretty standard, I feel like. You don't really have to, like, yeah, it's pretty standard. But I haven't, like, implemented it before. I'm sure it's not that crazy, though. Yeah, so the problem is, like, if I go down this road that I'm about to do right now, is I'm literally about to make 4 color pickers for this. Like, that's just such an insane fucking pain in the ass. Like, you have no clue. It's like, that's literally that's gonna take me like fucking 30 minutes. I just, like, so much of my life is about to disappear, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. That's such a pain in the ass. I don't know if I want to do that. We need to get the material. Yeah, how do we get the material? Oh, actually, yeah, how do we get the material? Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. How do you get the material? Because the material comes from submeshes. shit. We could have a drop down for all of the fucking materials that are in a mesh. God, this is such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, I need to make a drop down. I need to make a drop down for all of the fucking materials that are contained within a mesh. Fuck. That's such a pain in the ass. It's either I do that or I don't know. Okay, how do we do the drop down? I don't even know if I have a drop down here. I think I avoided it here. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. In this project, I avoided it because, yeah, drop downs in nuclear are a lot of fun, and we're gonna make one. Alright, let's figure out how to do this again. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, it's so fucking unfun. How do I do a drop down again? I got really good at doing drop downs, so I have to remember. I think with the hitbox stuff, I was doing some drop downs for this. Let's see JSON. Okay, maybe not. What are they even called? They're called combo box, right? Yeah. So it's this. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god. I don't want to do this. Okay, so we make a combo label. We get the node. Whereas printf the node into the entity labeled a buffer. Dot buffer I. Ents counter. So entity label has a maximum in max text labels. Passion project? I guess. I don't know, it's just kind of what I do. Okay. I'm just gonna steal this from my other code base. I don't think that we need all of this. Label len, let's make this like something actually like 256 just to be safe. So here we need to for loop over all of the submeshes to get all of the materials that are on this mesh. Okay. I have to get the mesh. and then we go into M submeshes. Wow, it's really that's crazy. I would not think that you would make that much progress. That's incredible. Okay, so we have the submesh. We need combo label, sm label, sm label dot item count equals 0, and then for each unique material we'll add it, and we'll just do a linear search, right? We'll just do a found flag. Okay. I think that we have this this item to ID thing that's here on purpose, so that we don't have to compare strings. So that's what I'm gonna do. Item to ID j equals sm material. Whoops. Then we will found equals true. If not found, we do I'm just gonna do an sprintf here. We're not gonna worry about it. Some label sm label dot item count. We need that material name, so we have to get our materials. Yeah, this is crazy what we're doing here. Oh, what am I? Did I have an sprintf here? Yeah, let's just do it the same way I was doing it, because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to work at all in my life. What is the problem? What? It's not showing me. Subscripted value is not an array pointer or vector. What? Oh, 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 oh. It's mad about this. Oh, 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 oh. Is it? Okay, I'm just tired. Recently, only promising alternative is web GPU. I guess. I don't know. I don't really think OpenGL is deprecated, to be honest. The TASO is very sharp. 14 FPS, oh no. Oh no. That is rough. Yeah, I mean, do you know how many people I've had come in here for like the past 600 hours of me streaming, telling me that OpenGL is old or whatever? It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think so. Okay, so I have pointers equals the buffer. So you need, oh right, it's this stupid shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm all over it. Okay, and then if it's the selected entity, right, you have to have a selected one for it. Right. Yeah, you need something that keeps that persisting. Yeah, this is so fucking complicated. This always gets so complicated when you have to do the NK dropdowns. I have a question. How did I start building my own games and engines? I read that the OpenGL learning site is a good starting point. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do OpenGL, then yeah. I think Learn OpenGL is a good place to start. How I learned was I made a raycaster. Was my first thing. And I just did straight up, like a real raycaster on the CPU, and that was my first little thing. And then from there, I just kept on adding stuff to it, just little by little. And I learned a lot about things that way. Yeah. Select material node ID. That's what we're gonna call it. Yeah, you have to set selected to 0, and you just want to do this to make sure that you don't reference bad data, because you can go out of bounds super easily here if you aren't careful. So in this case, it's going to be, since our materials are, so let's just go. Okay. And then we did this based on and then if we find a match inside of here, and I'm just gonna copy this exactly, I think, because it's kind of whatever. Okay, so entity label can just get changed to SM. Okay, now we have to read through it. Hey, what's up, Sophie? Did you have your waffles? Okay. So item count. If I equals selected, then NK selectable label with the pointers. And we begin with the selected, right? Then our selection, which will be editor settings dot equals I. Yeah, making a making a NK combo label is so fucking painful. Okay, I think we did it. I think we did it. $24K packages. That sounds like a strangely specific number. Is that like a real thing, or did you just like make that up? Okay, so let's see. Untitled 3.material. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's an NK combo label. I'm so glad that we don't have to do that anymore. Holy shit, that took so much fucking concentration out of my brain doing that. What is GYX? Gwix. I don't know, when I get like fucking nocturnal like this, I just get tired way faster. Like, I'm pretty tired. Okay, so instead of this, let's just set it to true, and then it opens it with a new one, right? We'll get the material now. Let us get the material. I was very surprised that worked the first time, to be honest. I know that probably no one gives a shit. It's like, who cares, dustmite? That's like so lame of you to be surprised. But to be honest, I don't really care. It's like, whatever. Gonna put this conditional up here. Just to make sure that we don't go out of bounds. You do need a TLAS. Yeah, you do. 100%. $31,000 packages. That sounds like bloat. That sounds like fucking bloat. Holy fucking shit. That sounds like bloat. Are we really about to do like a bunch of color pickers right now? Is that what we're gonna do? That sounds so lame. Do people actually use the RGB values for diffuse and shit, and ambient and shit? Or does nobody do that? I'm thinking honestly, you have an SSPO with all of the materials, and then you just index into it. What do we think about that? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did not think that you were talking about an operating system, bro. GUIX sounds like a fucking window manager or some shit, bro. So I was like, okay, sorry, what the fuck am I doing right now? Yeah, I was gonna figure out, do people actually use the RGB values for diffuse and ambient and shit? Or is that just a waste of my fucking time? Also, I wanted to make an SSPO with material information. Where's my cam data and stuff? Yeah, this is where I put the SSBO shit. That's where I put the SSBO shit. This is deprecated. Do I have a light data? I think I just call it lights. We're gonna call it material GPU. And fill it with bullshit. Okay, so it's going to have a vec3. Let's just look at the material struct. You mean factors? You do? I guess if they're called factors. I mean just these numbers. You actually like multiply times the diffuse color if you have one. You don't just use a texture? Or am I stupid? I feel like they're redundant now. Or am I just dumb? Do you set them to 0.5 on default? And then emissive to 0? Diffuse like a 0.5 and then you multiply it? Yeah, I'm starting to lag with this many buffers open. I think this is how you're supposed to do it. Just to get them on the GPU is just do this. Oh, it's actually kind of beautiful that this just lines up in bytes to exactly what we need. Wow. Excellent. I love it when that happens. Okay. We have to make a max materials now. Ah, 256 is fine. Okay. And we're gonna need to store them in a buffer. I think though, what I'm gonna do, stop scrolling. I think I'm just gonna put it in here, and then we'll upload it like this. I can check their defaults. Okay, thanks. I'm pretty sure that you just put like emissive to 0, specular to 0, and then you just keep diffuse at like the middle value, and then ambient to 0. Bans proprietary software by default. I mean, that's just GNU, you know. What proprietary is there even on Linux? Really? Diffuse 1. Okay, got it. Oh, it's actually a vec4. Huh. Maybe I should make it a vec4 then. I'm a vec4 hater, not gonna lie. It's just that, and we'll upload it. Okay, I'm gonna BCO at this point. This is ridiculous. We're lagging so bad. We need to go to init and make a new SSPO. Call it material SSPO. These help? Yeah, I'm going to copy them in a second here. I'm going to copy them. I'm guessing I shouldn't worry about the inverse of G thing. But yeah, I'll copy them down, yeah. Actually, yeah, let's just do that before I forget. When I make a new material, we want to automatically set it to these values. Oh, that's an image pointer. Maybe I do need AO. Last spot is for alpha. Yeah. How come you have AO as a factor though on a material? What does that do? Don't you need a map for that, like every time? Or am I just thinking about it stupid? Or is there some use for it? I feel like making a whole thing material have a certain AO would just like, that's just making it darker now. I guess I'll make them vec4s, why not? Smoothness is 1.0 minus roughness, so you don't need to do what I did. Okay, got it. This was ways. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. I don't know if anybody uses this stuff. This is just when you make a material file. This is what it has. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just gonna, for emissive, I'm just gonna put it at 0. And for specular, I'm just gonna default it at 0 as well. I mean, is that like you're gonna multiply times the specular component, right? We're gonna call this shininess. Hey, what's up, cheese? It's going alright. Kinda just a little sleepy day. But I'm pushing factors through textures for now. So when I use factors, the AO is forced at 1.0. So it's just, you multiply it times the... So it would make good ambient lighting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could, because the factors are going to just like amplify the maps, right? So I guess that there's like a point to it, right? To like have, if you have a float AO, then that's just gonna like handle how you know, oppressive the AO is, right? The theme, I can give you the theme on Discord later, but I don't have this one on my GitHub. I don't want to call it. Yeah. Should I switch to Windows or not? Probably not. The only reason I'm on Windows is because of my computer. My computer is so bad that I have to use Windows. Don't use just factory as a sticky tape hold, so. Okay. I see. Okay, well, I'll get rid of it then. The reason why I'll get rid of it is because I don't want to have to pad out the SSBO anymore, because that's sucky every time I have to do that. I don't wanna talk about it, how you broke my heart. And this is size of material data. Yeah. And we'll have a function in here that actually let's put it in render since that's where all of our upload stuff is, for our lights and stuff. Upload material data, and it's just gonna go through and put all of the materials into the thing so that it goes to the GPU. I just want to get the code that gets the materials, and that's in what did I call this file? I called it menu, didn't I? Oh, I called it editor. I was like, did I not save the file? I was like really worried there for a second. I was like, holy shit, did I not save the file? Yeah, I mean vec4 is fine because I need to pad out the SSBO anyway, so there's really no reason for me not to have vec4 for it. Go through all the materials. Yeah, it's just this. They use it as an excuse to push more stuff. Yeah. So we're just copying this over to the GPU. Now, if I was a good programmer, what we would have done is instead of having a material all together here, we would have had two structs, one for the textures and one for this, so that we could just push this to the GPU, just straight up, and we wouldn't have to have this step. But guess what? I don't give a shit. I know, I could have done it that way. But guess what? I don't fucking care. That's the problem. That is the problem, right? Okay. For the SEFs, it's like the same, yeah. Yeah, it's fine to have two structs. It's fine to copy this. It's like fucking, like, the amount of runtime that this takes is like fucking literally the equivalent of like doing 2 + 2 on a calculator. It really doesn't matter. Okay, and all we need to do is do the upload for it. So it's this. I didn't set the right binding location, did I? Whoopsies. I could have put it in globals too. I just don't give a gaff. Okay, let's go back to init and fix that issue. Yeah, I didn't put it to 2, which is important, and we will move on here. So basically everything in the frag shader, for example, is going to take in a uniform that just tells us which material it is. And we'll just look it up in the SSBO. Dealing with dynamic worlds. I mean, I guess, but the idea is that you're just going to upload the materials once. So you're not going to do that. You're literally uploading it once for a scene. So there's no point. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't really know about the cost of doing so. Okay, I need to actually code in the type here. Unfortunately. Load things not cached in memory, and it's like super dense. Are you talking about my material upload to the SSBO? I'm uploading, it's just the material data, like this uploads to the GPU once. That's all I'm doing. I'm gonna it just indexes into the thing. Sense of geometry, like UE5 scenes. Are you talking about my stuff or your stuff? Are you talking about, I don't know what you're talking about, but it probably has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now. Because this is just like 4 vec4s and 4 floats that is uploaded on a init. I genuinely believe that this is like, the upload happens just on dirty flag, like when a material needs to get changed. There's no runtime cost. You use multiple cursors in Helix. Mind telling you why? I mean, it's because it's fast. I know you're talking about you, but also there's no runtime cost for what I'm doing. It's done on a init. This SSBO uploads on a init instantaneously. You know? It's just material data. It's 4s and 4 floats. It has nothing to do with the density of the scene. If you have 256 materials, this uploads instantaneously. And it doesn't happen during runtime. It's like, it's super non-trivial, you know, for any amount of materials you would have. I mean, I don't know. I feel like having a cache of all of the assets that you're going to need and just having the materials in memory, you know, makes sense. That image is being passed in. No, none of that. This is only the values, right? The images are bound separately, right? Okay, so how are we going to use these values? Well, the shininess is just the pow for this. We have to get the material though, right? Yeah, I was gonna do this. So, this just, yeah, so this is just gonna get the material. Yeah. It's just 4 vec4s and a few floats. Like it's no data. It's no data. Okay, so hopefully we can change this. The shininess can go up, but yeah, it's gonna start at 0, and then we can see. Turn the software to 0. Huh? Yeah, I didn't know that you could actually change it to 0. I just have it at the default or whatever. I guess it's 2. Okay. So I think that's all I'm gonna do for right now. The specular emissive and stuff, we don't really have the ability to do emissives really yet. We can bake them, but otherwise we can't really do anything. Specular is, I guess we can multiply this times the specular, or the specular. I'm not sure. Slider for the hardness. Oh, I see. I did look this up. Yeah, I guess that you do it times this. You do material dot dot diffuse times this, but then I don't know what else you do. How you do the specular highlights? I don't know how you do it. I'd have to probably look it up. I mean, I did just look it up, but got nowhere, so. Are you sure you're not dividing by 0 again? Matt.emissive. Oh right, yeah, this has to be something to do with the luma. Okay. Well, I have some of the stuff implemented, I guess. We don't really know what the rest of it is supposed to do, really, but I'll figure that out later, I think. Right now it's just the important thing is getting it done. And right now we're just gonna do it for the dynamic objects, and so I need to go into render and change that. Also put this in the header. Fuck off. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Right now we're just gonna do it once. Upload material data. We're just gonna call it once. The undeclared function. Oh. Okay, so that should take care of that. And in my editor shit. Okay, now we can start changing things. So we want to get a I need to get a thing here. I'm just gonna, for now, have one nk property f. For now, let's just do shininess. That's pretty good. That sounds really cheap for a denoiser, yeah. That does sound really cheap. Can I have this dirty outside of the thing? It should be in here. That's just going to be so that we can upload the if dirty upload material data. Okay, so let's give this a shot. In render.c, diffuse text. Oh, fuck. It's because I changed one name for one fucking field in a struct, and now I have to change everything. Whoa. What is that? The fuck is that? Okay. This triggers if you missed an NKN call. Okay. My bad. My bad. How could I fucking forget? I was doing some funny shit though. I was doing some pretty funny shit. Let's try to get rid of the diffuse. I was doing some funny shit. It still is doing this funny fucking shit. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Oh, it's when specular starts at 0. Yeah, I guess you have to start with shininess at 1, but I don't know. There's probably some way to do it. I would have to look it up. Anyway, we have the ability to edit edit materials now. Now comes the fucking painful part, though, which is doing the doing this shit. I need this. Yeah. Fuck. Is that really what I'm supposed to do? Looks like it. Okay, so that's that. Now we just have to do it for each one of them. Alright, not bad. Not bad. This isn't gonna be bad. It just kind of sucks. Really, the only one that I care about is the emissive, because that's the only one that is actually gonna do anything right now, based on what I have. Alright, let's see if it works. It works. That's cool. Alright, cool. So we have an SSBO for all of the materials that we can index into so that we don't have to deal with uniforms anymore. So that's cool. We still have to bind the textures, but it's not really that big of a deal. We just bind the textures that we need during the draw calls, and we already have that kind of set up. So that's cool. I didn't make it so that we can move lights around, which is kind of annoyingly sucky. I kind of wanted to make a menu for that. A light menu that you could move lights around and then change the color of the lights and the intensity and all that. The problem is selecting the lights. That's the real problem. There's a few ways of going about that though. We could have a debug shader that has wireframes for the lights, right? And then we select them based on if we hit the wireframe. That's not that bad. Every light just has a bounding box, and then if we hit that bounding box, then we get it. I mean, that's not that bad. That's not that annoying. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So I'll just render a bounding box around the lights in a wireframe, and then shoot rays from the camera into all of them. And then when you hit one, just select it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's give it a shot. It's kind of a pain in the ass because I have to do the debug render for it and then deal with a whole bunch of edge cases and shit. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. It's not bad. Oh, also in the post-processing pass, are we even doing the post-processing pass? We are, aren't we? We are. Which was kind of confusing because of the you'd assume that the gamma correction that I did would do more, but I guess I can bring back the tone mapping and the HDR stuff. That's fine. Okay, so let's figure out how we're gonna do this. I need to render AABBs around all of the lights. That's not hard to do. These debug stuff already. All I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna loop through all the lights and do that. I do have to init the vector again though, which is kind of annoying. Go through all of the lights. This render AABB function that I have lying around. I need AABB to vertices, that's what I want. It gives you it in Vec 3. God, I would love it if it didn't give it to me in Vec 3. I'm not gonna lie. I use debug vertex. Actually, let's just take in You got it? Nice. Okay. Okay. We're gonna vector expand by 32. Or 24. That's what we need. Exactly what we need. And then we'd go ABB to vertices for V. And we need to make the ABB. I think the offset will be 0. What type of editor? Just simple debug editor or level editor? I guess it's both. I wanted to just be the editor, right? So just like, for you to load in meshes, models, move them around, assign, materials, assign, recompute the light map and things like that. So kind of all of it, right? Thank you. At 720p in full screen. Yeah, I mean, 720p is the way. Okay, so we need to define bounds for each light just for clicking on them. I think just like 2 is fine in a square. Or let's just do 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna make an ABB. Center is the L pause, and then extents will be actually, yeah, since it's half extents, then just do that, and then this should be everything that it needs. And then that gives me the vertices, and now we have them for each light. Actually, that just is the code. And now we just need to do this. I think that this gives it in tries, so we're gonna be doing GL triangle. Oh, but we wanted a wireframe. Oh shit. That kind of sucks. I think that we can still do a wireframe. What 103254. Okay, I have no clue what that's gonna look like. We're just gonna do GL line loop and just pray for the best. Just pray for the best. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, the line loop has looped around the lines. Also, I'm now realizing that the directional light is rendering that, and it doesn't know where to go. And so there's a lot of uninitialized data going on. Yeah, the line loop definitely, because it, yeah. Can I do line strip? Let's see line strip. Okay, yeah, just as bad as I thought. Ugh, that's so annoying. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do the GL polygon mode. GL polygon mode? Ooh, GL polygon mode. Bringing out the GL polygon mode? Holy shit. This is GL line? Is that what it is? Do I know what I'm doing? Maybe not. Ah, fuck. It would have been so sick if that worked. It would have been so fucking sick if that worked. I'm using the OpenGL built-in wireframe. I was attempting to there. I don't know, is that let me look up GL polygon mode. I just found out about this like a while ago. It's like crazy. Yeah, it is GL line. Rip. Damn. Oh shit, wait a second. This is fucked up. I think I'm not drawing the whole thing. Hold on. Unless this is wrong. Okay. Why does this not work? Yeah, that's awesome to be treading new water like that. How was I using this before? I was using this as GL line loop. I'm trying to see if I like made a mistake somehow here or what. But I don't think I did. I think it's probably just like some weird bullshit with, or maybe this was supposed to be GL line loop, and me going GL triangles with it is probably bad. It probably is just supposed to be GL line loop. Yeah, that's what it is. It was never supposed to be triangles. Yeah. And going GL lines isn't gonna work, unfortunately. Oh wait, what? Wait, this just works. Oh. Well, now I feel stupid. Well, now I do feel a bit dumb. Now I do feel a bit dumb. Okay, now the cherry on top would be to make it the color of the light. Make the outline the color of the light would be nice. So we're just gonna go to 24. It's kind of whatever that. And we will just, now we're just going to copy the RGB of the light. And that's a little cherry on top, that's nice. And let's go GL line size to make it less. It's line width. I don't know why they call it line width instead of line size. And nice. Okay, so this is actually where our lights are in space. It's a bit too wide. The the lines are a bit too wide. Okay, it's cool that they're the problem with this is that our directional lights don't actually have a position, so it's like, how do you select the directional light? But it's at the origin, so we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do with that, but it's fine for now. Yeah, that's fine for now. Now we want to do the thing that selects them. Oh, also what I was gonna do, I was trying to think what I was about to do. It's like that was way too big. We want to select them. Yeah, we want to select them. The problem is, right, is that we have to test distance, right? Like if you hit a mesh, then we need to have the hit position of that mesh, and we only have that for static meshes when we hit a triangle, and so we need to do that actually. It's a weird thing that we have to, edge case that we have to deal with here in the acceleration structure before I can actually raycast into these boxes. We have to deal with, sorry, I'm kind of sleepy. We have to deal with the this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just like gonna straight up go hit pause is gonna equal just the center is enough. MN A or MN translation, just MN translation, just the center of the mesh node, for the hit pause, and that'll be enough to actually sort the distance, I think. Okay, so in it's in input when we go and send the hit into the scene BVH. What we're going to do is at the same time we want to for loop through all of the lights. We're just going to go through all of the lights. Okay. So we just want to test against that bounding box. The thing is, we don't actually have that bounding box in memory. It's just a fake one. But I'm just going to literally, quite literally, just copy the code for it, since we'll just recreate them. It's not a big deal. And all we want to check is ray intersects ray what's the name of this function? Ray intersects A BP. Why isn't this it's not in the header, is it? and this ray intersects ABB. It does use the min and the max, so we need to compute the min and the max. I have calculate ABB extents, but I think that this actually does the opposite of what I want. Yeah. So we actually need to do the opposite of this. Calculate the bounds based on the center and the extents. So okay. Okay, so if the light is closer, then we want to obviously select the light. Otherwise, we will not select the light, and we'll select the mesh node. We have to select the light. Maybe I just want to select lights regardless of distance, actually. I mean, maybe I just did this for no reason, but whatever. Let's go to the editor settings. Something with the denoiser is almost quantizing the lighting. Damn. I want to see, does nuclear have NK window closable? Let's actually try that. NK window closable, to close the windows so that we don't have to tie it to a button. I want to try that. Because that would do a lot of good for me. Oh, but then we would just render it again. How do you pull for that? Let's just try that. I've never done that before. Oh yeah, that's nice. How does it upscale something that's low res? It's crazy. Let's actually try this. I need to also have something that shows the light window open. Alright, so let's select it, press the X, and it just fucking opens again. God fucking damn it, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Oh, it selected the light. That's good. Okay, I cheated. I see that it's gonna block me from selecting that. No, it didn't. It did now. Yeah. Okay, that's all I care about. Yeah, and then it'll select. Okay, so it's selecting the light. So I did the thing correct. So this doesn't work. NK window is closed. NK window is closed for NK context. So you check if NK window is closed for material. I just don't want to have a fucking button have to be on every single window. You know what I mean? Because that just sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. Well, it's been a pain in the ass, you know, historically. Mesh node. Yo, what's up, Nigma? What is up? Okay, so let's test this now. We still are gonna need a boolean for it, but okay, and now just like close it. You motherfucker. The material window. Okay, that one closes. This one doesn't want to close. Oh, what? What? What are we talking about? What? I've literally no clue. Maybe you have to do it after the NK end. Maybe it's like bugging something out because you have to do it at I named it right? Material menu open. I named material. There it is. And mesh node. Okay. Learn a few things when trying to make an automatic shell detection trip. What was the challenge? Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, no, I don't see what's happening. Oh, I do see what's happening. We said it's if editor settings hit that hit. Yeah, you gotta do this in the input. Where's the fucking file? Oh, it's over there. The shell realm is a freaking mess. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you do the hashtag that you do. I need to know if it's opening. No, it's just closing and then opening again. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? This should not be this hard. I need to know. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why does this not work? Alright, I'm looking up NK Windows closed. Not working. Like, what? Okay. It says maybe to move it after the render. So let's try that. Oh, really? It's impossible. Wait, really? I feel like that's so crazy that that's not possible. Oh, did I figure out how to do it? Okay, it has to be done after the loop. It has to do after the render. Don't ask me why. Do not ask me why. I have no clue. It's just nuclear bullshit. That's literally it. Okay. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. That's crazy. Can you... I don't know why that is. Probably some reason. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Got a feeling. Ooh. And we're gonna have another menu for the lights. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Got a feeling. Why am I singing that song? Bro, I've got no fucking clue. When I working on an FPS like game, are you reworking the engine components, or I'm working on a different engine. It's kind of similar to the first engine in some ways, but a lot better than the first engine. I think I've just really gotten better as a programmer. Doesn't, it's not doing the things that made the first engine slow. It doesn't have a 12,000 line file called UI. The idea is to actually make something rather than make something that can do anything, you know? I kind of want to just like make something that does something, you know, does something good. That's the goal. Practically impossible. I feel like they're probably like they should probably make it so that the shell announces itself, you know, announces itself to the class. That would probably make everybody's time a lot better, right? A much better time. Okay. So, the good thing, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that we're almost done with this fucking horseshit. The bad news is that we have to do another fucking color picker. And you all know how much I love color pickers. It's my favorite thing to make. I just adore them. Luckily, we don't really have to do anything. It's actually, it was just that fast this time. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like it would make life a lot easier, you know, if we just the good thing about such as it's Linux and you have options. The bad thing is that it's Linux. You have options. The good thing is that I'm not even using Linux. Oh, I'm a heathen. What is it? So the light has a dir, an RGB, and a type. Yeah, it does have a type. You know the problem with FS? Choose a yeah. Yeah. What is the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem? Alright, we need X, Y, and Z. We already have this shit. We even have... Yeah, this is perfect. We have so much of this shit already. It's doing it a lot less with the half res thing. Yeah. Maybe it just gets smoothed out more or something. This is gonna be light pause. Editor settings, rotation axis. We're going to change this to dir light dir. and freezes the stream. That's insane. It's just their bat shell because. Yeah, exactly. There's a billion applications that solve exactly that, but I thought that you were looking for the shell automatically. Doesn't come with its own C compiler. Yeah, I mean that I already know that fun fact because I have to deal with fucking installing that shit multiple times and going through fucking MSys and all that shit, bro. Windows is the GOAT, isn't it? Windows is the GOAT. Alright, so if dirty, we have to call the function. Actually, we don't have to call any function because we do it automatically. Oh, actually, we don't do it automatically anymore. I wrote the code that doesn't do it automatically anymore. Yeah, upload lights. That's the file we need to do. Or actually, just mark it dirty. Just mark the lights dirty. Globals.lights dirty. What else? Oh, light intensity. I should do light intensity. That one's a freebie. That one's a freebie. And then light type. Light type, we can just make a property ion. You don't want the practical standard compiler every time you download an installer, which installs the installer. Listen, I don't make the rules. That's what called user friendly is. You just don't get it. We do a bit of rage baiting. The rage bait. And now we need light type. And that's going to be a property I, a property int, as my friends call it. Intensity, light type. Light type. And a property I. I don't know the difference between a property I and a property int. Alright, it's the same goddamn thing. I don't know why they, why that's not the case, but, you know, listen, I don't make the rules. Now, if we do change the light type to directional light, I think we just segfault, so that's gonna suck. But listen, we're just not gonna do that, and it's gonna be fine. So just don't touch that, because if we make two directional lights, I don't think I coded anything that stops us from dying. I don't think I did that. I know, it's like, dustmite, what the fuck is wrong with you, you idiot? What, you don't code for every edge case before it happens? No. I just, when it happens, I just press GDB, and or just like ask Jarvis, hey, what the fuck, bro? Why does my computer break? Oh my god, I didn't fucking compile. Quarter-res 480p. My last engine was 480p. Watch your mouth. And it looked good as fuck too. Okay, so it's not really doing it. It's not doing it for me. It is not doing it for me. Light menu opened. Light menu opened. Did we do it? Oh. And now we're gonna do the same thing that we did with the other things. To light. What did I call it? I called it light. I did call it light. Okay, 3 menus already. 3 menus. Fuck off. No, motherfucker, select it. Oh my god. There's an NKN call that I forgot to do. You're so right about that. How could I forget the NKN call? My bad. My bad. Listen. You got me this time. Next time I'll make sure not to do that. And never again. I'm never doing that again. Okay, so can we be fucking serious here for a sec? Like, why does it only work when I hit the ground first? Can somebody explain that to me? How am I so dog shit at fucking coding? What are they doing? I have no clue what they're doing. The fuck? Oh, sorry, I just fucking... Okay, so as we can see, when I increase the intensity, it makes it more light. Oh my god, I just seg faulted. No, 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 you piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Why? Why? Oh, okay. Segfault on MN. Translation X. MN translation X. Okay. So we go out of bounds with our MN. Okay. Hit.mesh node IDX. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right, actually. Actually, don't go based on the hit mesh node IDX. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Just literally when you hit, just cache it on the struct. I was being dumb. I was being real dumb. Well, I'm glad that you're finally joining us. It's unfortunate that it had to be this way. think I want to select the lights unconditionally. Sorry, I'm kind of just like coding away right now. Coding. I'm gonna go here and editor settings. My old engine started off as literally 240p. It was literally like, I was like, my goal is gonna be to make this resolution look cool. That was what it started as. I think 240p can look great, actually. It just, you have to, everything has to be nearest. Nothing can be linear, you know, like everything has to be blocky, you know. You have to lean into the style. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's fucking... But the present buff, which is linear. Yeah, I think that has to also be nearest. It can look great though, but everything has to be nearest, yeah. Now there can be no linear interpolation. Okay, I still don't know why you have to click it first, but... Okay. Alright, so can we move it? We can move lights. We can move lights. Now the weird thing is, so the static geometry has a light map, and so that is, but obviously we're moving it past the cube. We can change the intensity, and we can make it a directional light. Does that work? No. Wait, I think it does work. Hold on. Nah, it doesn't. Oh no, it does. No, it's not gonna have a shadow map though. The shadow map is hard coded for the one directional light. Awesome customization, thank you. That was the goal for today, was to get the customization going on. And then this one's another directional light that we can change. So obviously the shadow's gonna change as you move it around. It kind of gets wonky. Like, look at this. Like, what? 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 I think it's got something to do with the normalization or something. With that creep, that shit creeps in. That it doesn't like normalize to a correct vector. Around 0, yeah, it starts being weird. I think it might have to do something with the ortho matrix. I might have to tweak something. For certain light directions, it may be weird. And we can change the color. Physicist does not approve this. This is their nightmares. Yeah, it looks like one too. So the reason why the lighting doesn't match up is because we don't have a button that regenerates the light map yet. Which we should do. We really should do it. But it's like, dude, having a button that regenerates the light map, like, do you know how much fucking data we have to free to do that? Like, you have absolutely no idea how fucking difficult that is. Like, that's like fucking I have no clue how many seg faults we would have to go through to make a light map regeneratable right now. Like, you could probably do it like fairly simple, but it's like, dude, we would have to, so init light map data, freeze the light map atlas. Okay, so that's fine. Inits it, freeze the current LD buffer, calyx a new one, freeze all the UVs, dude, maybe it just works. Wait a minute, did I code this so well that this actually just works? Holy shit, this already does everything that I was about to do. What the fuck? Wait, seriously? Am I just cracked? I think I'm cracked. Wait, seriously? We don't have a memory leak? No, you're joking. You're joking, you're joking, you're joking, you're joking. No, I think you're for real. Wait, the probes. The probes. The probes are stack allocated. They're stack allocated. We calc, we free them later. Yo, I think we're chilling, bro. Wait, generate probes. Oh yeah, I do free them. Wait, I think it's so free. Did I not streamline it? As in one buffer with just that points to things within it? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Did I not streamline it? What do you mean? It's the light map is complicated because it's not just one buffer. It's probes, and it's like a fucking ton of UV islands, and then all of the UVs that are on the UV islands, and fucking an entire light map atlas with like rectangles inside of it and shit. I'm just surprised that I did it so that it cleans itself up. So that's like something that I never do. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to read through the code and fucking free everything so that I don't have a memory leak now. But it's like, I already did it. So I can actually just call bake light map again. I'm just cracked, I guess. The fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna add a button. Can I grab the code for a fucking button, please? So that we can do that. You just compute the greater size to do and free of the actual object. Yeah, that's true, but also fuck that, because there is conditional data inside that might not need to be freed. And also, there's no guarantee of the size beforehand. It's more complicated, yeah. It needs to have the ability to have a big size, or it needs to be vectors. How long do my bakes take? Not long at all, because of the BBH. The only thing that takes a while is indirect, but you know, for testing without indirect, it's literally instant. Literally instant. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Would save syscalls too otherwise. Yeah, but it is absolutely necessary for what I'm doing. Like, yeah, I know that there's a lot of overhead, but this isn't like runtime malloking. You know what I mean? Like, this is, you bake the light map once for the map, and then you just load the light map, right? Like, this isn't like during gameplay we're malloking. Like, it's so much, like, the amount of, like, the tiny percent of time that's us malloking versus all of the ray marching and shit that we do in it is like, you know, it's very, doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. It is offline, yeah. Malloc does not matter for the shit like this. It's way better to do it. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Okay, so we're gonna move this over here. Turn the intensity up. And then make the Z value go down. And as you can see, it doesn't touch it, and then just regenerate. And it's seg faults. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We're probably double freeing. Yeah. 149. I was 99% sure of that. 149 free UVI UVs. I don't know if I zero that for each one. UVI inside of UV islands. Do I zero it? Where is the code that does that? I guess that there's a chance that there's no tries in there. I mean, there shouldn't be, but that's what it's saying. So that is what it's saying. Okay. again. Wait, hold on a second. UV. Oh shit, I'm just dumb. No, I actually am just stupid. I actually am just dumb. I don't even know how my own fucking code works. See, I wrote this and then I didn't test it. And I was just like, who cares? Because I'll figure this out later. So yeah, that's what it was. Oh, it finished. I just don't have a thing that says that it finished. So I was confused. Okay, so let's actually test it now by putting that over there and putting that up. And there it is, the light map generated. That's how fast my bake times are. That fast. But there isn't like a lot of geometry, so this is like what, like 3,000 tries? So it's not like with like, you know, 50,000 tries, it probably gets to a point, right? Yeah. A GPU baker. I feel like that's, at some level, that's just like, it's just not it's not necessary. It's like one of those things where it's like, what is it? What am I saying? It's like luxury. It's luxury. Now, if you have like a GPU that's like, I don't know. If you have something on the GPU where it's like real time, then it's like, okay, sure. Then we care. Then we care. But it's like, hello, select that light, please. Yeah, there's some level of jankiness with it, for sure. Trying to bake that, yeah. But that's the thing with like the baking things, is like, I have it only on direct lighting right now, and honestly, I feel like with like 20,000 to like 100,000 tries, you're fine with just direct. But if you want to bake indirect, but that's like when you're shipping something, like I have the ability to like make my light map super fast in terms of baking. But it has that problem of being either floating point precision or too accurate. I don't know. The whole thing with the physics was to get it perfect this time, because the last time my physics was so ass. So I try to get it correct. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do so. Or something with voxels. Then you wouldn't bake lighting. Then you don't bake lighting. Do you possibly add a slightly positive margin to it? To what? People bake lighting in voxel games. Maybe. But that's like probe shit. A UV light map, there would never be... Like, what I'm doing is completely different than probes. I mean, I have probes as well. This has probes too. But you're never going to bake UV in real time. That's just not possible. You're not using axis aligned detection? What do you mean? What do you mean axis aligned detection? I'm not OBB. The player hitbox has a convex hole, basically. It's not like a pure AABB, but you're talking about UVs? Yeah, I mean, I just don't see how that would be really possible, to be honest. UV baking with voxel chunks. I mean, you can do chunks, yeah, but also, like, the whole point of baking lighting is that you can do, like, expensive shit and, like, keep runtime. Like, that's the whole point of baking lighting. If you're gonna just, like, ignore the whole point of baking lighting and then just do it for kicks during runtime, I don't get it, really. Like, then do some other technique that isn't baking. That's not baking at that point. That's just that's just computing chunks of lighting, you know. At least that's just how I think about it. Like, a big part of this is that I have a blur that happens over it too. I have like a blur and like all of the bounce shit, and, you know. What collision system I'm utilizing for the voxels? I don't have voxels. I have triangles. My indirect is just commented out because it takes a while. I mean, a surface cache sounds fine, but that's like not a... That's not a... That's not the same as baking lighting. You know what I mean? Like, UV baking lighting. We have to like do a bunch of like texel transforms. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a pain in the ass. You know. What collision system I'm using for the triangles? It's not really like a... I have GJK EPA. I have just regular closest point on triangle over the tries. And then I have the physics stuff that goes on top of that, which is, you know, a manifold system. With Baumgart stabilization and some other shit. World space probes that fire into surfaces into UV caches. That's not the same. Texels lighting texels. You know, in terms of irradiance, it's got nothing to do with the probes. It's texels lighting texels. You can imagine access where is a grid of boxes where only the actual, despite what the floating point may be. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. But I don't know, getting a lot of like GJK EPA stuff is like definitely the way to go, I think, personally speaking. I need to make it so that our we can like load in meshes and shit, because I don't have it that you can spawn in meshes and then save maps, and then those are like the two features that I need, and then you're kind of like good to go. I feel like then it's just like doing shaders, adding materials, and then we're kind of free. I mean, basically that's just every physics system, right, has sleeping when an object just doesn't have velocity or angular velocity for a certain amount of time. It just goes to sleep until something hits it. But you never want to do a uniform grid. You want to have a BVH at least. Like I have a BVH over the triangles and a BVH over the objects themselves that is getting walked, right? So over the triangles, there are bounding boxes over everything that accelerates the checks. So I don't have a voxel grid. I have holes, right? So I have a convex hole here and a convex hole for the player, and I do intersection tests based on GJK and EPA and the Minkowski to find the absolute difference. But there's no uniform grid or anything like that. It could be done by making a UV atlas of everything in the scene. Oh, I mean, yeah, that definitely. I mean, that sounds completely fine. But that's direct. That's just direct, right? But indirect is what takes fucking forever. Like baked indirect takes fucking forever. But that's the whole, like, the best part about baking lighting is that you can get indirect to look really good on static surfaces. Like fucking Half-Life 2. Well, you can use that to bake. Yeah, I guess. If you wanted to UV unwrap everything, then you could reuse that code, yeah. And it was saved allocated address. Yeah, I mean, it's very typical. I think every game engine has acceleration structures, right? So I think every game engine has one over scene meshes and objects, and then one over the actual triangles so that you can do comparisons. Is pretty common. And I'm gonna have one over the lights too. I don't think it's really necessary right now, but it's not that hard to build them. It's very simple, actually. What I plan on doing is I want to have the game idea, the world kind of idea that I'm building is I'm going to have light that is coming out of the ground. And so doing that is going to be a challenge. I think I'm just going to mark materials as being able to skip directional light. And so the idea is going to be a town where the light is coming out of the ground and casting shadows upwards on everything. That was like the idea I had in my head of what it was supposed to look like. But I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it yet. I have to figure it out. Billboard God rays coming from the light rays. Yeah, I think it's gonna be more like a dark thing. It's gonna be like this dark. It's gonna be just drenched in like dark blue. The whole thing. It's gonna be like never ending, like nighttime there or something like that. Kind of like this, but there's gonna be like, the idea is it's like a village, but it has like the vibe of a city, of like a seedy city. Like there's gonna be like neon signs everywhere and shit like that, but it's gonna be all huts. I don't know. How the hell did they manage it? Yeah, exactly. God is quite a trip. God, it's so happy that I got the physics to this point, you know? Like, God, what a fucking pain in the ass that was to get to this point. Like a legendary pain in the ass, for sure. Okay. The ununiform scale breaks it. I don't know why. I have to figure out why in the matrices why that's the case. But I should also make a menu for physics components to change their properties as well. Oh. Weird. Weird indeed. Weird indeed. Weird indeed. I don't have any of that implemented. Shiny ball. Shiny ball. Okay. Yeah, the collision gets funny when it comes with the scale. I don't know why. Why in the matrices? Yeah. It just breaks GJK. Like, straight up, just like this. Like, no visible. I don't even know what that means. Like, it just breaks everything. I mean, to be honest, who fucks with this scale? Kind of want to see the flipping ball. Yeah, I would have no clue how to do so. So why does it not? Why does light menu open not happen? Oh. Honestly, just straight up do this. That's probably what it is. Also, that reminds me, I think it's ironic that Windows doesn't let you customize your window. Yeah, it is. That is pretty ironic. That is, you do have a point. I hate Windows. I thought that bindless was 4.6. This is to tell Windows to hide the window title bar and instead you render your own. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't have title bars because I'm just like that, you know what I mean? I found it very hard to customize this shit, by the way. The Windows term is, I'm pretty sure bindless is 4.6, but maybe I'm crazy. I'm smart and have dignity, bro. I don't believe in that, to be honest. You got the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy, bro. Okay, do we want to stack some cubes? They drag me away, but I keep crawling back. Don't let him do the cubes again. Don't let him do the cubes again. Don't let him. Don't fucking let him do the cubes again. Oh no, who let dustmite next to the cubes again? Oh my god. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. It's an extension. That's a long shadow. That's a long shadow. Okay, I mean, listen. If we could stack more cubes, then that's what we're gonna do. Ain't no way that's staying. Oh, it wants to fall. Dude, I'm just the best programmer of all time. I mean, he's just so cracked with it. Are you kidding me? How many cubes is this? This is 8. This is 8. This is 8. That's not that great. I got to 10 before. It's kind of tilting though. Like if we get up close, we'll probably see. By the way, this is no resting. By the way, they don't go idle. I have the idle turned off for it, so it's applying gravity every single frame to all of them. So it is. There's no cheating going on here. There is no cheating going on whatsoever. Oh, really? Interesting. What? Did I just seg fault? What? Oh, we ran out of lines in the debug shader. My bad. My bad. Debug lines 256. I feel like we gotta at least get that to 512. Do you feel me? Conflicting types. No, you piece of shit. The dustmite giveth and the dustmite taketh away. Yeah, it's actually really hard. I hate the fact that I'm about to say it's actually really hard to do what I'm doing right now, but stacking the cubes might be one of the hardest things I've done. It just keeps dragging me back. The cubes call for me, bro. The cubes are calling me. Oh, it's shifting. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's so cooked. It's fucking so fried. Look at this. You literally see the tilt. It might take a while to fall though. Like every time I go to 10, it takes a while to fall. Wait, this is actually a 9. Depending on the settings, you can get it to stay pretty for a long time. If we were like abusing like sleeping, I feel like 15 would be possible. Like definitely possible. If like we like talk about like sleeping is like 15 seconds, I can these cubes can stay for 15 seconds. You know what I mean? 64-bit handles extension. That's 4? Or are you talking about 64-bit integers? Because 64-bit integers is 4.4 in compute shaders. The int 64 really is really, because I had struggles with that on 430 for whatever reason. Yeah, I had to move my 64-bit integers to 32-bit for whatever reason on 430, but okay, it's not falling. It's actually not falling. Like I mean, it would have fell by now. Dude, I'm surprising myself right now with the cubes, to be honest. Like, I mean, this is just fucking insane. Nah, no fucking way. Nah, you're joking if we can make 11. Nah, you're fucking with me. Are you serious? Nah, we're not serious, bro. We're not serious. The directional light isn't actually hitting the cubes. So I need to figure that out. I need to figure that out. Can I only see boxes? Yeah, is my physics system is stacking these cubes. So this is like explaining like, oh, it's going the light is coming the other direction, so that's why. It's kind of like explaining to like my friend that like doesn't do nerdy shit. It's like, well, I mean, you don't get it, but it's actually a really big significance to the amount of cubes here. Trust me, we started at 1 cube, and it was... I feel like stacking a pyramid has to be way easier than the single stack. The single stack is crazy. Like, the single stack is not a... No way we stay after that. Now you're joking. What? Dude, no way. Nah, no way. You're fucking kidding. What? What? No. We're playing fucking Jenga, bro. Nah, no way. Dude, that's crazy. Like how good the physics... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like it gets exponentially harder as you go higher and higher. There's just a 0% chance that this is staying. How many is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? By the way, I mean, not to like pat myself on the back here, but you know, 15 is the benchmark in commercial game engines in terms of cubes. Not to be like but to be saying anything here, but dude, it's not falling. I mean, maybe if given enough time, it might fall. It's definitely shifting. Like, if you go up close to it, like, it is, like, going back and forth. It's swaying. Your lies are very good. It's not a lie. Well, it's... I looked it up. I said, how many boxes can a game engine do? And it said, like, 15 in Unity. So Could FPS affect it? No, it's a fixed time step. It's 1/60 is the standard. Every like commercial physics engine does 1/60. Yeah, you can see. Like, look at this. It's slipping. So I think this is our limit. It's eventually gonna slip. It's gonna take like probably another minute, but it'll slip. Yeah, 14. I knew 14 was too high. The thing is, I feel like I could even do better than this though. Their physics engine is very shit though. Yeah, but it's Unity. Many replace it with Jolt or Bullet. Yeah, but like, but I spent a week. That's like saying after a week, it's like, dude, yeah, dude, that fucking engine that's been around for so long that you're comparing against, that one's shit, bro. Come on. Like, dude, I did this in a week. What? Actually, their physics engine is shit. Don't compare. Bullet has a lot of shit that I just don't want to implement because it's a pain in the ass. Like, very, pain in the ass. But hey, I'll take 15 boxes is a lot of boxes. Just saying. Like, I don't know how much Jolt or Bullet can do, but like, it is not. It's not an easy amount of boxes for sure. Yeah, I think however many this is, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 12 or 13 is probably our limit. That's honestly, that's pretty fucking good for all the shit that's going on in that physics file. It's like really difficult shit that's going on. But as you can see, we have no no sleeping or anything like that. It's applied every frame. Corporations need to step their game up. I don't really know. Is Unity even a corporation? Anyway, I didn't even want to really make a physics engine. I don't even think that I'm gonna have like physics in the game that I make. It's not gonna. There's really no point for it. Yeah, but I think that it's pretty fucking cool to get the boxes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're good, but I could make it so that we could make new mesh nodes. The pain in the ass, the royal pain in the ass is we could just have a duplicate button that just duplicates a mesh node, and then selects that new mesh node. That might be way easier than having to make another fucking drop down, because I don't want to make another drop down. And then it's like, what menu does it go on? And then it's like, all that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to have a duplicate button. The problem is, like, making a new mesh node means that we kind of have to possibly redo the draw buffer because of the light map stuff. It's like kind of not good. Kind of not good. Yeah, there's a lot of like messiness that yeah, I mean, let's just try to implement it, and then we'll worry about the consequences later. But yeah, probably we're gonna have to eventually rebuild the draw buffer from scratch when we bake. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, let's just make the button for now and not worry about the consequences. I hate how you have to 9. Asset name, mesh name. I should really just make something that's just duplicate mesh node. Honestly, I don't even have, I could literally just straight up fucking we can just like straight up vector expand globals.meshnodes mesh node, and then just straight up expected expression. Oh, my bad. And then mn equals mn. And that should be exactly the correct thing, right? Like everything inside of mesh node. Yeah, just have the thing, bro. Now the UV mapping and the texel list and the physics component. Now you've got a problem. Now you got a bit of a problem. You do have a bit of a problem because they're going to be tied to the same physics component. so yeah. You can't just copy the struct. You thought that it was going to be that easy? You thought it was going to be easy? Fucking idiot. It's not easy. If mn pc, very easy. We need to create new physics. What's that function? Init pc. It's an entity, isn't it? Entity.c. Create entity. If physics, I never made one. Init pc. The worst part is that I have to actually create an entity, not just physics component. Right? Don't I make them entities? Isn't that what the whole thing is? Yeah, create entity. Ah, fucker. Does create entity give me anything? Gives me the entity. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. That's all I care about. I need to get that. And this is if there's a physics component. If mn PC, then we make a new entity, and then mn is there an ent on here? No. mn PC equals ent PC, and that's it. That is literally it. Now, of course, you're gonna run out of entities at some point, but I don't really like care about that. Sorry to like burst your bubble there, buddy. It just fell through the floor. It just fell through the fucking floor. Oh, okay, it has no physics component. Okay, so why do you not have a physics component, bro? Oh, I didn't do mn0 ID. Ah, it put two physics components on the same fellow. Okay. Now you're just fucking with me. Oh, I know why you're just fucking with me. Because we can't copy the struct. We need the ID. We need the ID. Oh, no. You just do mn0 ID equals. Now, how we are going to delete mesh nodes, I got no fucking clue about that one, buddy. But, you know, we're not going to... We'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge. We will cross it. Okay, we have to deal with them kind of popping onto each other, okay? Honestly, I got further than I thought I was going to get today. I did get further than I thought I was going to today. I don't know why the duplicate didn't. Oh, I know why that's happening. We aren't updating the scene BVH. We need to update the scene BVH. We need to update the scene BVH. Yeah, that might be a job for the other day. That might be a not today job. Also, can we regenerate or are we going to segfault? Segfault, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the scene BVH is a problem. Because as I'm going to assume, we can regenerate it here. And that's fine. But as soon as we move this plane up, the scene BVH changes. Oh. I guess it was the duplicate thing, huh? Do we have two of them? We do have two of them. So now if I enter the lighting menu, hello, hello, I'd like to enter the lighting menu. Now we seg fault? Yeah. Alright, peace out, Enigma. Doing funky business with their servers again? That's awful. They are awful. They are suck. They are terrible. Okay, let's see what it is. Oh no, it's the duplicate, right? As I said earlier, this is exactly what I was anticipating was going to happen. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening, but okay. Now it just doesn't want a seg fault. Also, the duplicate button bringing up the material menu is pretty... My engine is potential crashes. Thank you. I will do my best. As per usual, when I open it in GDB, immediately things don't seg fault. Thank you, GDB, for... making things fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Also, using the editor is admittedly kind of hard, not gonna lie. See you, Enigma. I do have to make a way to regenerate the scene BBH. That is something that I have to do. Yeah, I forgot to get rid of this. What else in this could be child count? What is child count? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Yeah, that shit isn't in use. Yeah, I don't think that any of this stuff is probably causing it. Yeah, my whole my whole life is just stacking cubes to stack cubes. Yeah, I think that the whole scene BVH update is a thing for another day. I didn't really make it in a way that's like something that you can do it during runtime. So honestly, I'll probably have to like do an arena for it. And then I'll have to find like good upper bounds for like leaves and nodes and shit like that. So, yeah. I could just very simply just like make it fine like this, you know? But I mean, honestly, the top level BVH, it's very easy, free to make it. Like, it's really, really not bad at all. Um, it's really not that bad at all. But I don't even think it's correct because when we translate AABBs, we don't necessarily rotate them. So it's not even the correct bounds. So it's like fucking whatever. I forget where the code that does that is. But it's not here. Yeah. I don't want to do malloc and free every fucking frame because that sounds bad. That sounds bad. That sounds bad. But yeah, technically it's fine. Like in init globals, if we do globals sd dot scene data dot, and then just set this to null, and then and I will, I mean, yeah, this is super free to set up right now because I can just do, just for all of this, if SD into free. So malloc and free once a frame, it sucks, but whatever. Climb the ranks. Stack 1 million cubes. Stack 1 million cubes high. I bet it's possible. I bet it's possible to get in. Like, it's just the problem with it is floating point error. Like, it's all about minimizing floating point error with the physics stuff. That's the hard part. If there was no randomness, then you could go infinite cubes. But the problem is that there is randomness that happens, and so that's the hard part. And that's how you get rid of memory leaks, fellas. It's that simple. It takes simply just 1 minute of coding, and you just do it easy. I have no clue how to update scene BVHs. I'm just going to assume that it's something that you can incrementally update. But obviously there's going to be no performance decrease really for us doing it because it's Okay, so now let's try to, yeah, so now since we're updating the scene BVH, we can select things again. Yeah, so now we're just able to select things. What probably isn't going to work is we're probably going to hit this in segfault. Yes. You have 30 seconds to stack the cubes. I want to play a game. Please? Dude, it's like it doesn't want to segfault when I do it in GDB. It just... The weird thing is this self-occlusion at the top. Like, what is that about? Yeah, that's what I thought. When you start duplicating meshes like this and then adding them to the light map, they start fucking up. Because they all have different shit going on and stuff for the static meshes. It's hard to explain. All right, we got some progress done today. I'm happy with it. A lot of bugs to figure out. I didn't have random seeding on either. 256 iterations. Technically, with a smaller like time step, dude, you could probably get like a lot of cubes, depending on the time step. And honestly, gravity. If you just cheat with gravity, you could have like infinite cubes. I'm telling you. The cubes could get to the infinite point. If you have like 1/120, I feel like you could get there, not gonna lie. This is pretty stable. Yeah, the random seeding for the order in which you do the impulse solves, that shit is just like actually just cracked, to be honest. It's completely cracked. I don't know why I didn't have that enabled before. Probably because I was debugging stuff. You want to try the terrain? You could probably recreate it very easily because it took me about 10 seconds to make. This is 16, I believe. Dude, I feel like I could hit 20 cubes. Like, fairly easily. Like, if I spent, like, another couple of days on it, I could hit 20 cubes, like, easy. I feel like it's totally possible. Also, I'm still using bomb guard stabilization and no NGS, so I feel like if I like actually like sat here and implemented NGS, then it would be like a pretty free like 25 cubes. Dude, honestly, we're chilling. We're just chilling. This is 256 iterations though. Like, this is kind of the equivalent of like when you're like just at home and you're just like, I'm gonna make myself a gourmet dinner, and you like, you know, like you just like chef it up with like ratatouille and shit, and it's just like, but it's just you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're doing anything, making anyone else happy. You're just literally just like stacking cubes, just to do it, bro. Just the Sisyphean, you know, stacking cubes thing. Well, that's nice. How many tries is it? Mine is like 4K, like 3.7K or something like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cubes with the random. And we're not slipping at all. We're not slipping at all. Once I hit 19 cubes originally, and I was cheating because of the wrong constant. It was like, oh, 69K triangles. That's a lot of triangles. Oh, nice. I just wanted to prove that I could make it to 19 boxes with not cheating. That's what I wanted to prove. And I think I proved it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is 17. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh no, this is 18. So one more, and I'm back at where I started. Hold on, I wanna fix the, before we break the record. Dude, I'm actually at 20 cubes right now. Before I break the record, I wanna fix the shadow map so that it's like the lighting is good. Because we have to take like a screenshot so that I can brag. I need to brag super bad. Where is the... This is in... it's an update light camera. That's what it is. Yeah, update light camera. And let's try a further view far. And also... Only 5 out. The, well, dude, no way. No fucking way. No fucking way. With the randomized seating, there's no way that we're about to hit 20. That's fucking crazy, actually. No. We're not fucking serious, bro. We're not fucking serious. I want to turn off the debug view just to get it in all its glory. No, we're not serious. We're actually fucking serious right now. Holy shit. No, we're not being for real. Oh no. Why? Why the crash? Why the crash? Debug line count. Fuck. I just raised this limit and now I'm hitting it again. Fuck. We're raising it again to 1024. One frame? Damn. Yeah, SDF is OP, I guess. I didn't even want to make a physics engine. I got no skin in the game. I'm just here for the vibe. No, this is fucking hilarious, actually. The points are still there. It's bothering me. Dude, no way. No. Holy shit. Nah, there's no way we aren't falling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't even count it, bro. I wish I could speed it up to see if it's gonna fall. I don't think it is. Oh, it's very slightly off. Very, very, very slightly. Oh, but they're going in different directions. Wait, I think that this might be stable. Yeah, because this one's the other way. By fate, yeah. I don't even want to. Yeah, the randomized seating for the contacts goes a long way. It's kind of swaying back and forth. But it's not like unstable. It's pretty stable. This is 256 iterations though. This is like, it's like the equivalent of like inviting your friend over to play a video game and then they get like the shitty controller and you get just like, you know, your $500 controller to like like beat them in like a fighting game or whatever, it's like, bro, come on, bro. Like, if I had to make a cube stacking game, bro, 256 iterations, like, man, this is the most useless thing I've ever done. Like, who the fuck cares about stacking cubes? How many cubes is this, bro? We gotta know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 cubes. What? What the fuck are we talking about? 25 cubes. 25? I might break the world record, bro, at this rate. Oh, it's... okay. Okay, we hit the limit. We hit the limit. We hit the limit. We hit the limit. Dude, they're just falling off the top. Wait, how are they falling off? Is there a world height? Or something that they're hitting? Because it's always the ones that... Oh, wait, I... My bad. I just spawned them at the wrong position. I'm getting too excited, bro. I really want to see if we can hit 30. Dude, this is getting comical, bro. I kind of want to make it like RGB going up. Like, dude, that would be so fucking sick. Like, holy shit. That would be so fucking cool. I gotta make that now. Like, it's just going up. There's just, you know, it's like lights. Okay, it's falling. It is falling. Look at this. It's falling. It's falling. Oh, it's so cool to see it topple though. Can't uncube the cube god. I think I may be D-cubed. I just got D-cubed. Well, this is 2 less than that. I don't think that it's 30 anymore. I think that was 30. Oh, Bloom and they all animate shrubing RGB. Dude, that would be sick. That would be sick. That would be a pain in the ass. That would really be a pain in the ass. I lost count. Yeah, this is 23. Dude, I feel like I could hit 30. I feel like, yeah, dude, I could totally hit 30. If I really wanted it, I feel like I could go further. I have no clue what the fuck Pack God is, bro. Text server saying Crew God. Yeah, I don't think this one's falling. Something I kind of want to see is I kind of want to see them all fall on top of each other and then stack. Like, that would be so fucking cool. But the problem is I would have to manually put in all the numbers. But dude, that would be so fucking sick. Oh yeah, this might fall. Yeah, this might fall. That shouldn't be possible. No, it shouldn't be. But I'm making it possible. Bounce and flip from a wall and run at the camera. That would be funny. That shouldn't be possible. No, it shouldn't be. It is gonna fall, I think. I think like this. Yeah, I think like 20 cubes is probably like the official limit for us. We definitely hit 30 though. Like 100%. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something and now I forgot. Yeah, I'm probably out for the day, dude. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, this is totally falling. Anyway, I'm gonna go brag to Arya about how I stacked 20 fucking boxes. 20, bro. 20. Guy, he's cringe. Huh. Yeah, that guy does sound cringe, huh? What happens if I rotate this? Just like start hitting rotate? I need to move it. Like it's rotating in place. Holy shit. This is like Jenga, bro. Oh. Also, things just kind of fall forever, and I feel like they probably overflow and then cause some crash. I don't know how to deal with that. I've got to have something that despawns things. Or just like clamps them or something like that. But I don't have that. I've got to do that. I have to do that. When I have the time. I'm busy stacking boxes. Okay, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Got a lot of progress done today. Got the lights, got the UI, got the got the boxes. next time I need a model. I need a model so that I can actually like have assets to, you know, make what I want to make. So I gotta do that. Got a 20 stack. I did, and we're not even talking bands. Alright, peace out.